Shalom, shalom, shalom. I don't know what happened to your music there, Elder Misha. But nonetheless,
Shalom, shalom.
shalom, shalom. Another day here, another day here. Y'all just bear with us. We just got some last minute things to do here. We're gonna be getting started here
Shalom, shalom.
directly. All praises to the Most High. Yes, sir. Gotta make sure that we do thus saith the Lord. Let's see here. Oh man, I don't have that the land download. I don't have the pick. That's all right. We're gonna roll with what we got. Nonetheless, again, we want to bid all of y'all a shalom and welcome to another exciting and insightful lesson of EOI Deep Basics. Today we will be teaching a class called The Land 2.0. The Most High has given us some new members at King James Bible University. And they have begun to search our old videos to try and find errors that they may be able to exploit. Some guy named Bubba Royal was given the task of disproving what I taught about what the word land means. All right. Now, y'all know Christ told us to take 2 or 3 precepts in order to explain what the words mean. They got the potentate. Okay, so the potentate said it means this much because it means this because of some rabbi taught him back in the day. Okay, but the Bible says take 2 or 3 precepts to establish what the words mean spiritually, because everybody's been reading it carnally or literally. All right, but that's okay, Bubba. We're gonna help you out today. But unfortunately for Bubba Royal, we are unlike any camp or religious organization the potentate ever dealt with. We never run from a challenge. Notice, they keep calling us liars and saying we are in sin. But they just created a new YouTube page with our images on it, lying, saying that they are us. How ironic and hypocritical. Y'all need to pay attention to this stuff, because if you got the truth, right? The truth is the truth. You don't have to lie and impersonate somebody to cause other people to believe something. You just go and tell the truth, and then that person will fold because you got the truth, right? So why, if you following the King James Bible University, which they're new students of ours, all right, they become very enamored with the way that we teach, and that's a good thing, all right.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
yes,
if you got the truth, why you got the lie to tell the truth? Shouldn't you just be able to tell the truth and the Most High bless your truth? So y'all got to think about that kind of stuff whenever you following somebody whose policy is to lie instead of telling their truth to overcome the lie that they claim somebody else is doing. The Most High don't have to lie to tell the truth. He tells the truth. Elder Misha, you got that page that you can put up
Yes, sir.
to show these people what these King James Bible University people are doing. And I ain't got my deal up here. I usually like to say hello to some of the elders that's up in there. And just so y'all know, our elders is always Johnny on the spot. We want to say hello to Elder Cortez, Elder Anderson there, Elder Lex for life. All praises to the Most High. We got these people.
praise, shalom, shalom.
Elder Titus up in there. You know, he's slick with that old jab, whether y'all know it or not. Old Titus got that old jab. All praises to the Most High. But these people lie. If you an organization and you saying you serve God, and your first instinct is to lie about your brother, right? And try and impersonate him to deceive the people. Because you know the Most High say the devil is a deceiver. All right? So whenever you do that, you telling the people who you are. All right? We don't have to defend ourselves. We already established what the words mean. All right? We went on ahead and established it. We took time. Here it is right here. That's them right there. Yeah. They went and created a new YouTube page, and you know, to so-called tell you that they're EOI now, right? And they got all of them little childish little videos they done made. Childish videos, right? Saying that we lying and you know we take money and all that. Now look, they now understand, right? Because he got this little elementary video he putting out of Elder Samuel when back in the day we asked for donations when we first got started, right? Now, we done told y'all that we at one time took money and then we came to the understanding that the word supposed to be free, right? So we repented, right? The man said, nah, y'all can't repent. Y'all wicked cause, you know, y'all took money at one time. All right. Now, Elder Samuel, didn't we discuss something earlier in the week that it was a real important person that repented? I don't know if you remember the conversation we had or not, but it was this real important person that repented. And if you would, I know you probably know where to find it. I know I got another one where that same important person repented too. But you was talking about when God repented, wasn't you, Elder Samuel? Elder Samuel there? Oh, he
I think he's muted.
He muted.
Is he muted?
Go ahead and unmute for us, Elder Samuel.
Yeah.
Now we got that beautiful voice. Where you at?
Go to Genesis chapter 6, verse 1.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because a priest's lips must be read at all the time when
That's
people
right.
ask them questions, right?
Yeah, that's exactly
God,
right.
priest is the spiritual interpretation, man. That carnal man can't speak on the behalf of God. He just can't do it.
Right.
But let me give me some notes and let's see here. Let me see here. Well, yeah, Genesis 6 and 1. Let's see here. Okay, start reading right there.
1 second. I had just refreshed them.
Take your time, Elder. Y'all bear with us because we're doing a lot of things right now in the back. Yeah. We're setting up a farm to feed the blind people because they the ones who got some sight. I mean, literally, they blind. And the sad part about it, when I called the lady, I haven't even mentioned to my wife. The lady was so excited. One of the ladies, she was so excited, and she said, you know, that'd be a good thing to have the blind come and help plant the plants. I said, whoa. These children are blind. They eyes, but they have sight. Their physical sight is gone, but they have insight. Blind children willing to help. Read right there.
Genesis 6 and 1. And it came to pass.
I mean, it's come to a certain point. Do you hear me, Elder?
Yeah, you kind of phasing out there, Elder.
Kind of phasing.
Elder Jariah. Can you take it for him, Elder Misha? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
It's kind of breaking up.
No problem. Genesis chapter 6, verse 1. And it came to pass when men began to multiply on the face of the earth.
Stop right there. Genesis 3 and 17. Earth is void. The earth, he don't want the earth. Kind of go to that one, Elder. 3:17, Genesis 3:17. So they could see. It's
funny
cursed,
you mentioned
y'all.
that because the earth is land.
Yes.
Y'all, it all fit together. It all served the Most High purpose. Y'all gonna get all of it.
Genesis chapter 3 and verse 17. And unto Adam he said, because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife.
The wife is that thought in his mind, y'all. Okay? In his mind. Keep that in mind.
And has eaten of the tree.
You have learned something from that person that's teaching the carnal man. You have two bodies. You got a carnal body. You got a spiritual body. If you want to think on the behalf of the Most High, you must get 2 to 3 precepts per breadcrumb to distinguish what the Most High is talking about. His doctrine is totally different from man's. The tree is him and also somebody else teaching it. That's what's happening now. The carnal man within inside himself, he listening more than the spiritual man within inside himself. Okay? Read.
Of which I commanded thee, saying, thou shalt not eat of it.
Don't learn that carnal interpretation. You read.
Cursed is the ground for thy sake.
Now, if he said the ground is cursed, if you thinking carnally, why did God kept creating man on the planet Earth?
And look in that chat right now, you'll see we got the precepts for earth in the precepts. All right. Earth is the carnal understanding. That's what it's talking about.
Ground, earth, dust, clay. When you see those things, that's the lowest. It's talking about the quality of understanding.
Yep.
Okay. Read. He say, knock the dust back off of you. Like what some of them camps said, he formed you from the dust. Meaning he made you was carnal interpretation first. But in Isaiah chapter 52 and verse 1 and 2, he said, knock the dust off of you. Knock that carnal back off of you. Then he say, sit down and learn. It's another speech, y'all. Read.
In sorrow shalt thou eat of it all the days of thy life.
That understanding, that light, because you got another light. You got a light, the spiritual interpretation, and you got another light that you think is righteous. That's a false light.
Elder Cortez got Exodus 20 and 11, Joshua 2 and 11, 1 Samuel 2 and 10 for earth. Y'all write them precepts down. The elders is putting them precepts inside the chat. Go ahead, Elder.
Yeah, go back to where you were. Now, this is the first day. Not the first day of the world being created. This is the first thing that pops in the Most High's mind. Matthew 5:48 say, be like him. This right here, Genesis is the heaviest book in the Bible. I tell people all the time. This is the first level of understanding he learning about what the Most High is talking about, what we should do. Read.
And daughters were born unto them.
Daughters, we mentioned it before, are doctrines.
Yes. A woman
if you a man,
doctrine.
What's the elder?
A woman is a doctrine, Sirach, chapter 15, 1 through 3. And you got Proverbs 7, 4 and 5.
And Job, chapter 14, verse 1 through, go to that one, Job, so we can show them. It's going to be short, because I want you to do your thing. Go to Job 14.
No, it take time. You got to set it up, you know, and what we've decided to do as they do their little videos, you know, these childish prankish, you know, like them fraternity pranks and all that other stuff. Listen,
Yes.
we're about to blow up. They playing games, but what
Dude.
we gonna do is we know that
Yes.
by doing this, they're tithing.
Yes.
They're actually, it's just like a little boy. He in the 2nd grade and he likes some little girl. So he don't know how to talk to her, right? To tell him that he like her. So he'll hit her, right? That's what children do whenever they want your attention, right? So that's how we're going to address these childish men over at King James Bible University. Whenever they attack us, we're going to be their brothers and we're going to take the time to explain these simple concepts that most of the people who watch us already know what it means, right? But their members haven't had the opportunity to get the understanding. So out of love for our brothers, when they attack us, we're going to take the time to patiently explain to them what it means. That's what Elder Samuel doing for y'all. He taking a lot of his time out because he could be out there in that garden trying to grow stuff. But he gonna go ahead and teach y'all something today. Just bear with us, be patient. We gonna get to it.
And I do love you, brothers. And I'm gonna tell you a thing. I remember when it was hard, very hard. I mean, it was so hard that when you got something, you appreciate it. This be about a month, 1 minute story. I'm gonna tell you, personal story. So I know what hungry is, son. When I'm talking about hungry, I know what hungry is. I told the elders about they used to cook whole cakes. I was staying with this woman that was in our neighborhood at this time. It was hard on my mother and daddy. My mother was working a job. My dad was working 2 jobs. 2 jobs. It was hard as hell. With 7 boys, it was hard as hell. I went to stay with this old woman. Her name, everybody called her Big Mama. I didn't know how old she was then, but she used to say I was born 1905. But one day I went to Big Mama and I said, Big Mama, I need to borrow 15 cents to go back home. That's all it costs for Marta to go back home. You could tell, if you was a good kid and you were humble enough, you put your 15 cents in and then they give you a transfer. I was so good that I used to get another transfer. I go 100 miles off 15 cents. That's how, because it was poor. People were poor. Back then, if you had shoes, you was doing good. Because I remember when white folks, little children, and they didn't have shoes. They did not have shoes. Well, anyway, I went to Big Mama one time and I said, Big Mama, can I borrow 15 cents? Because I want to go home. She said, baby, at the time she was cooking, and she was cooking whole cakes. All she had back then was meal. I had no idea that's the only thing they had. They had meal, they had water, and if you had 2 eggs, you hit the jackpot. It was meal, water, and some grease. And she cooked them whole cakes. Older people know what I'm talking about. And after she cooked them whole cakes was stacking up on the table. And when Big Mama started praying, I got one of them whole cakes and I started eating one of them whole cakes. She was praying and I'm listening to her. So if she opened her eyes, I could stop like I wasn't eating the whole cake. But then I ate another whole cake. She was still praying. Then she said, baby, go in there in my room and go get me my purse. By the time she told me that, I looked at that woman. I said, Big Mama, I don't need to go home no more. Big Mama know I was hungry. I wanted that money to go home to get some food. And I thought about that for a long time. I said, Big Mama was willing to give me her last few cents. And we was eating whole cakes. That means that I was going to desert them when they didn't have no food. So I stayed. I said, this woman about to give me her 15 cents. And I thought about that. She was going to give me all that she had, probably. But she prayed. And by the time she finished that prayer, I was full. I said, Big Mama, I don't need that 15 cents no more on whole cakes. That's all they had. You took my 7 people was eating those pancakes. They's half of a pancake. They didn't have no eggs in it. You see that? So I know what hunger is, son. But you have to keep pride and you have to keep honor. You're not going to lower me because you're wicked. I'm not saying you're wicked. I mean anybody else. I'm not going to be wicked just because you coming to me wicked. You're supposed to go to higher ground when water come in, don't you?
Yes.
Spiritually, that's what you're supposed to do. You go to higher ground. And I think about that all the time. But read that, Elder.
Start at verse 1.
Yes, sir.
Job chapter. I don't know why there's a delay. It's never delayed. You see it yet?
No, it's just okay, click it. There you go.
Job chapter 14, verse 1. Man that is born of a woman is of few days.
Now, a woman is a doctor, what he's talking about, y'all. If you born biologically by a woman, that's your mother, or you see that? This a person born of a doctrine, y'all. This doctrine gave him strength.
Yeah.
When you
born
see daughter
again. Yeah, born again. Yeah.
Born again.
Yeah.
Read.
And full of trouble.
Next verse.
Now, whenever we talking, when it's in this context, it's talking about being born again, meaning they done took a new doctrine. It ain't talking about being born again under Christ. That's a different type of born again.
That's a different doctrine.
Yeah. So
yes.
This not talking about being born of Christ, because this
not of Christ. This person born with a doctrine, he's been born into another doctrine. When you see woman, daughter, look at them being a similitude. Maid, look at them being, because the maid's supposed to keep your house clean. These are things in their mind. This is his mother doctrine right here, which is a wicked doctrine. Read.
Verse 2. He cometh forth like a flower and is cut down. He fleeth also as a shadow and continued.
Your voice done went out. I don't know what happened, but
yeah, I haven't said anything.
Oh, okay, my fault. Go ahead.
What it is right there is that sooner or later it's gonna come to pass about that doctrine. So you go back. So a woman is a doctrine, y'all. Matter of fact, everybody in this Bible are similitudes for doctrines.
Yeah.
Read.
Y'all see? You want me to finish that?
No.
Yes,
just
sir.
go ahead. Go.
No. Go back to Genesis.
Oh, okay. Genesis 6:2, that the sons of God saw the daughters of men, that they were
the doctrines of men,
that they were fair.
So they were fair. They were good to learn and look at and learn. Read.
And they took them wives of all which they chose.
God said it's going to be like in the days of Noah. The understanding, the light of Noah is going to be like that. Men going to be given a marriage into doctrines. And that's what's happening now. Read.
Verse 3. And the Lord said, my spirit shall not...
My spirit. They're not going to see this spiritual interpretation. My spirit. So now they're walking dead because they ain't got God light in them. They got another light.
Right.
Read.
And the spirit ain't talking about some funny feeling you get or nothing like that. Spirit means doctrine. That's in John 6:63. Spirit means doctrine. Okay. You can also get it, and I think it's in Romans 8:1-7. It'll tell you.
Yes.
Okay. Spirit talking about the doctrine. Okay. Read on that. Go ahead, though.
My spirit shall not always strive with man, for that he also is flesh.
Now, he's carnal, but also he have this flesh, but he got a carnal interpretation.
Yeah.
John, write this down. John 6, what is
63.
63.
No. 54 through 56. Okay. Yeah. I get what you're talking about. You're talking about for flesh.
Yes.
Yeah.
His doctrine is different. He can take a doctrine. God have a doctrine. It's two separate doctrines. He also have a doctrine, carnal. God got one doctrine, and that's that spiritual interpretation. That's it. This man create another doctrine. John 6:55. Christ said, my flesh is meat indeed. Meaning his is the spiritual interpretation. Read.
And that's why he, okay, they always quick to go to that Psalms 147:19-20. He shows word to Jacob, statutes and judgments to Israel. It's telling you it's gonna be somebody who fit the description of an Israelite that's gonna come forth, and he gonna have the interpretation of God. All right. All of the other people in the world gonna be thinking carnal. Then somebody that fit the description of what the Israelites is gonna come forth. His prophet got a different doctrine than everybody else prophet. Okay, the doctrine he gonna come with is gonna be different. Okay, that's the only purpose of the Israelite, is to teach the world the Most High spiritual doctrine. He got one job. And all of these so-called Israelites not doing that job because they teaching the same doctrine as the powers that be in this world. They got the doctrine, they teaching history and all that other stuff when he said he teach prophecy.
Yes, we love you, brothers. And I'm telling you, generally love you, because I know about brokenness. I raised children. Our grandchild, 24 years old, and I told her, so I know hard times. But I don't want no money. And I'm going to tell you why in a little while, because this is what God did. And also, I'm going to show you something with Jacob. When he found out, he stopped in his track. Not only that, Paul did the same thing. Read.
Yet his days shall be 120 years.
Even though he's going to have this doctrine, he's going to cap out at that understanding at level 12.
Yep.
He's going to go around a circle with that level 12. It ain't talking about 120 years old that a man is.
No.
He's going to have the level of understanding of 12 on his doctrine. Yeah. And he's going to go completely around in the circle.
Yep.
Read.
Verse 4. There were giants in the earth in those days.
Those men of renown, we got them again. They are in the carnal interpretation. Remember, we said the earth, dust, ground is carnal. In those days, they the ones who had that light. They think they got the light. Read.
And also after that, when the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men.
These people had a spiritual interpretation like we do now. But some go back and grab doctrines, and they go into doctrines of men. Remember, daughters, woman, doctrines. Read.
And they bear children to them.
Now, the people start learning from those teachers now that they teaching a certain doctrine, this woman. See, let me tell you something. Jacob failed. Because right here, I see right here is Greek mythology being created right here. Now they got giants, Zeus, and all that other stuff, Hercules and all that stuff. Israel Jacob lost the spiritual interpretation, and we dissecting it right here.
Yep.
Right here. This start Greek methodical, because if you don't enforce this spiritual interpretation, they tends to go to level 12 in carnal interpretation. They create doctrines. Read.
The same became mighty men, which were of old, men of renown.
That old person though took over now. The old person in them, they completely went carnal. This is level 4. Remember? Level 5, read.
Verse 5. And God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth.
In the carnal interpretation.
Yep.
And that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually.
Now he got a doctrine. Now he controlling men. The man are doing this, controlling men now by his imagination. So when you create a book, like I say, I know what hungry is. I really do, you guys. When I say hungry, I mean really hungry. I know what it is to be faint hungry. So what this person does, he can create a book. He can create another book, volume 1, volume 2, volume 3. Then it goes on and on and on. The only book you should be focused on is the Bible for the Most High. That's it. That's what we are talking about. You see, read. Then you create a precept package. See that? What level is this? 6.
Verse 6. And it repented the Lord that he had made man on the earth.
Carnal.
God repented.
He repented.
But the man say, we can't repent. But God repented. Right? But he said, since we once took money, which we only took, like from 3 people, and then you gave it back to them. And you made a challenge to them that
yes.
If you can find somebody that we took money from, we'll give them their money back, and we'll give them a week's worth of food.
Well, we'll double it. We'll double it now. We'll double it now. We'll double it, and we'll get a box of food for a year. Every month you get a box of food. If. Read.
And it grieved him at his heart.
His mind. Now God repented. This is level 6. This is what you're supposed to do at level 7. Don't we supposed to be like the Most High? Matthew 5:48. Be like the Most High. I teach the elders. The elders over here getting it. It might be above some people's head because the terminology is different. They understand the terminology. On level 7, what did God do?
You rest.
And the Lord said, I will destroy man whom I have created from the face of the earth.
Carnal. Now, have you destroyed man yet?
Nope.
Man's still living.
Yep.
He talking about he going to destroy that person's doctrine, what he looking at, y'all. Read. Because if he didn't do this carnally, he's a liar.
Correct.
God do not lie. He want them off of that carnal interpretation, what they face are looking at. Read.
Both man and beast.
Ecclesiastes 3:18 is the beast. He ain't talking about a giraffe. Aren't they still around? Giraffe, a lion, and those animals, 4-legged animals still around?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So he talking something else. These people got a beast in them. Ecclesiastes 3:18. We cannot go to every precept for you. Read.
And the creeping thing.
The one that go to and fro on the earth, he'll take a spiritual interpretation, then it go carnal again, and it confuse the people. Back up. IUIC good at that. Nathaniel very good at that, and because he taught them how to do it. Grab any book, any book, any book, any book, any book. Read.
And the fowls of the air.
Anybody being elevated? Anybody being elevated? Psalms 148:1. Read.
For it repenteth me that I have made them.
Say it repented that he made them. on the carnal interpretation. Now, let's see if God got circumcised on the 8th day. This is what you're supposed to do on the 8th day when you get this understanding.
Verse 8. But Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord.
The Most High was circumcised in the mind. That's what you're supposed to do on the 8th day. You're supposed to circumcise yourself. He found one person, Noah. One. That's all it takes to plant his seed. That's all it takes. His spiritual interpretation. Let's get another one. Go to Genesis chapter. I want to go that one where let's go with Paul at. Romans 6:1. And I'll be looking for the one about Jacob.
You got one, it's another one in Exodus 32, where the Most High repented. But I'll just start at, it's in Exodus 32. We'll go to that after we get through.
Yeah, we'll go to that one too.
Romans chapter 6 and verse 1.
Uh-huh.
What shall we say then? Shall we continue in sin that grace may abound?
Let's see what he say. Doing the carnal. He talking about doing the carnal.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 2. God forbid. How shall we?
God forbid means no.
No.
It means God forbid is the way that he's saying no. We don't continue in the carnal.
No.
So that grace may abound. He said no.
No.
God forbid. How shall we that are dead to sin live any longer therein?
If you sin, you walking dead.
Mm-hmm.
If you doing carnal, you walking dead.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
Verse 3. Know ye not that so many of us as were baptized into Jesus Christ were baptized into his death?
When you was taught this doctrine, Jesus Christ, Jesus doctrine, that's what it means. You remember when the word rose again, the lady looked at the man and said, are you the Christ? Are you the doctrine now? Do you have the doctrine?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to dwell in us, people. We were baptized in his doctrine. We killed the old man. Read.
Verse 4. Therefore, we are buried with him.
Stop. See that? Romans 6:6. We destroyed the old man.
Mm-hmm.
Write that down, viewers. That old man in us is gone. That's why I can say, I understand the kid. I understand. I can call you, well, I understand the man, okay? I understand the man, because a lot of kids get mad. We call him man. I was called a boy all up till I was 50 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And I was happy because my dad recognized me as a boy. I was his boy. That's what he was saying. And he still, the old folk just do that. Ain't nothing personal. Read.
Therefore, we are buried with him by baptism into death.
See that? We got baptized by his spiritual interpretation. The old man is gone in us. I don't want to hate. I don't roll with people that hate somebody. That's why he called for the elders. Some people got some sense. Read.
That like as Christ was raised up from the dead by the glory of the Father.
The Christ is that doctrine. Raise that doctrine up.
Yep.
Even so, we also should walk in the newness of life.
Not walking dead. See that? We over here fighting over something in the world about to end. It's gonna end, y'all. Do you know, and they've been talking about this for years. California is below sea level. New Orleans below sea level. New York below sea level. Florida below sea level. Aren't all of them China below sea level? All of them aren't they getting flooded? Read on. Verse 5.
Verse 5. For if we have been planted together in the likeness of his death,
rooted into his doctrine, read.
We shall be also in the likeness of his resurrection.
We will get the understanding and have eternal life. Next verse. This one very important too.
Verse 6. Knowing this, that our old man is crucified with him, that the body of sin might be destroyed.
Yes, because we have his doctrine, y'all.
That henceforth we should not serve sin.
That old man. When you see the spiritual interpretation, you can't hate nobody no more. Keep walking into the light. Read.
Verse 7. For he that is dead is freed from sin.
Kill that old man. Old person. Don't hate. Don't take things personally. You're trying to do something because you're trying to get funds from a book. We understand hungry. I've forgiven you because I understand hungry. I know it's a desperate thing when you're living with your mother or living and see, it's different when you're living with your mother or your mother living with you. It's a big difference when you're head of the household and your mother living with you. You see that? It's a big difference. So I understand, son, and I'm not coming down on you personally. Trust me, I got a grandchild 24 years old. I know hard times. I really know hard times. I was in the military. I was called nigger in the military serving this country. So I know, son. I know those things. But that ain't gonna make me turn wicked because somebody called me the N-word. By the way, he didn't call me N-word no more. I say that. Not only I took care of him, them white folks took care of him too. They got on him. So I know. Read.
Verse 8. Now if we be dead with Christ,
dead, killing that old person in us and containing him. Read.
We believe that we shall also live with him.
You see that? We got the understanding. We got that circumcision on the 8th day. Same thing. It's saying basically the same thing in Genesis if you read it. And I'm gonna read this about Jacob. Go to Genesis 30, verse 31. This is the reason why we did a class about Jacob. And people put money on my PayPal. A guy had called me to put, it was money on my PayPal. And I told Uncle Stephen, I was scared to even touch it because I wanted to really know what to do with it. It was on there so long that I guess they end up taking it off. I tried to even erase PayPal when I found this out. Read that right now. Now, Jacob inheritance, your inheritance is to teach the people. That's the so-called Israelite. He showed his word unto Jacob unto Israel, meaning they're responsible for his inheritance to teach his spiritual interpretation. How the rest of the people gonna know if Jacob, Israel, don't teach the people?
Right.
How's gonna be peace on earth? This spiritual interpretation kills the old person. But they don't have faith in Christ. That's why I say you don't have faith in Christ. You don't have faith in this doctrine. That's what he's saying, y'all. Read that right now.
Genesis chapter 30 and verse 31.
Go up 30. Elder, I'm
30?
sorry. Yes, sir. Let's see where it's at. Because Jacob's gonna ask him what money should he get paid.
Genesis 30
let's see. Go up another.
Okay.
Go up another one. I'm sorry, viewers. Let's see here. Go up another one. I'm sorry. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Say, Sam, let me straighten you out right now. Go to 26. Start right now, because we can break it down.
Okay. Genesis chapter 30, verse 26. Give me my wives and my children.
Now, if a man marry somebody's daughter, you think they're going to ask for permission to take their daughter?
Nope.
When I married my wife, I did not ask permission to take my wife with me. Neither she asked for permission to leave. This doctrine, y'all. The man learned these doctrines. He said, give me my wives, my daughter, and these people that's following my doctrine, my children. Read.
For whom I have served thee, and let me go.
That's what he's talking about. Read.
For thou knowest my service, which I have done thee.
The man was teaching Laban's flock, which are his congregation, y'all. These are not four-legged animals, and it's going to prove it in a little while. Wave the fire. Right. Read.
Verse 27. And Laban said unto him, I pray thee, if I have found favor in thine eyes, tarry.
Tarry.
For I have learned by experience that the Lord hath blessed me for thy sake.
See that? He learned. He learned these doctrines. The Lord hath blessed me for thy sake. Teacher. Read.
And what another thing that Laban learned was, it was the way that Jacob started teaching them doctrines. That was the reason why he was having such success with his congregation. They liked the way that Jacob was teaching, but Laban was more concerned with that money.
Yes,
he was benefiting from the blessing that the Most High gave Jacob in teaching. Y'all sitting here thinking it's talking about this man raising some sheep and goats and all that other stuff, and then he begging a man to let him marry his wife for the privilege of taking care of his goats and all this other stuff. This thing is spiritual. Y'all don't know what this parable talking about. He don't care. You can't make the kingdom of heaven by being a goat herder. Okay, that ain't how you get the kingdom of heaven. It's talking about something else. Them people y'all listen to ain't telling y'all what the meaning of this stuff is, because they busy telling y'all the history. It's a prophecy part to this, and they not letting y'all know what it means. That's what
Thank you. Thank you, Elder Uncle Steph, because Elder Uncle Steph, why would God write a book about four-legged animals? Allow these prophets to write books about four-legged animals.
Goat herding.
Y'all come on.
Nobody ain't keeping goats no more. But you got to know how to keep goats in order to get the kingdom of heaven. Come on, y'all.
These are people, characteristics of people, y'all. Read.
Yes, sir. Verse 28. And he said, appoint me thy wages, and I will give it.
Laban asking this man, how much money do you want?
Yes.
This was Laban asking this holy prophet, because Jacob is still dealing with this old person inside, but he's getting wise. Remember, we read, he learned.
Yeah.
He's learning. He's learning. He putting that wickedness out of him.
Yes.
He said he's the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He said, I'm his God too. Even when he wicked, but you got to convert to Israel.
Yes.
Prince power with God. Kill doctrine with God. That's what it means. The prince has the doctrine of God. That's what it means, y'all. John 6:63. Elder Uncle Stephen give you the precepts.
Yeah.
Read.
Verse 29. And he said unto him.
Yeah. Now, this is what Jacob gonna tell Laban. The man finding out what's in inheritance for God. You can go out and be a school teacher, barber, beautician, whatever you want to do, but God specifically gave this doctrine to a certain amount of people. Read that.
Thou knowest how I have served thee, and how thy cattle was with me.
Go to Ezekiel 34:31. Let's find out what
he ain't talking about. No goats and sheep, y'all. I'm telling you, y'all can listen to the men and all that other stuff. We actually going in here showing y'all this thing talking about something else. Y'all think it's talking about the man knew how to doggone keep sheep and took care of the sheep. He was so caring and all of those sheep and all that. The sheep is the congregation, y'all. Y'all got to be able to see this stuff. He telling you something, but y'all not listening because y'all following those men. Those are your gods. They're your idols now. They telling y'all, just read it the way I'm telling you to read it. You have to go through and find out that, like he's saying, he getting ready to show you what the cattle is. You got to tell them what the cattle is, or else they'll think it's something else. Go ahead, Al.
Ezekiel chapter 34, verse 31. And ye, my flock, the flock of my pasture, are men.
The women too. The Bible do not say it, and we know about the woman keep silence. God told the man to keep silence too. Keep reading it. That same chapter. Keep reading. He told that man to shut up. It's that doctrine woman in his head that he wants to shut up.
Correct.
That woman can teach. I know I heard Geno Jennings said a woman can't teach. Debate me. He ran away from Nathaniel, and Nathaniel ran away from us of IUIC. All of them run away from this truth, because see, we don't want your stank money. Correct.
And these guys, if the King James Bible University guys, we keep putting it out there. I mean, you got all that to say, go on ahead, pick the time so we can go on ahead and get it over with. But y'all keep running. All right, y'all got all that yap. And soon as you say, well, look, brother, let's discuss it. Let's get a platform so we can go on ahead and discuss the issues, and we'll go on ahead and let the people weigh the fire and consider which they think is right. Because the Most High said, he told Moses, he put before him life and death. And he told them to choose life. That means the people got free will to choose. When we explained it, you said, well, they saying they got to see whether the people pick what seems right. They got free will. That's what the Most High said, but y'all ignorant. Y'all don't understand that. It ain't y'all fault because y'all ain't been taught. Y'all been following the potentate, and the potentate don't know how to teach y'all. But we more than willing. You keep talking, but you ain't said when you want to sit down in front of a camera so that the people can make their choice. All right? Stop being cowards and stop running. All right? If you got all that mouth and you want to go and put your doctrine up against what we're explaining that Christ gave us, tell us what time you want to meet. Stop being children. Stop acting like little children, making little funny little video, key, all this butt cheese humor and all that other. Look, bro, people's lives on the line of salvation time. So let us know so that we can go on ahead and kick the ballistics. Other than that, you just out there talking and everybody see you running. You got your tail between your legs. You just that yapping little chihuahua.
That's all you are, brother. We're trying to help save souls. When you see Solomon, I see Solomon. That's what I see. I see things totally different than the carnal man see. And these elders see. You see Solomon. I see Solomon. That's what I see. Go back to where you were, elder.
The pastor, the flocks of the pastor are men. He telling you. All of them animals he talking about that these man keeping is men.
They men. People in the church. Go to Psalms 103. I'm sorry.
100 verse 3. You got to do it this way, unless the people think you talking about a goat herder. How the man a prophet and he herding goats? Prophet.
He got holy goats and four-legged animals.
Man, get out of here. What was it, Jason and the Huguenots?
Yeah, Jason and the
golden fleece. Man, come on, bro.
Y'all better Wake up, grown folks. We telling them folks, wake up. We short guys. Y'all see what the weather doing? You see what the walls breaking out? Brother, they really don't even want you in their war anymore, brother. They got drones to fight now.
Yeah.
Stop playing. We here for souls. We don't want no money. I say again, we don't want no money. Read.
Psalms chapter 100 and verse 3. Know ye that the Lord, he is God. It is he that hath made us, and not we ourselves. We are his people and the sheep of his pasture.
This is what Jacob is dealing with.
People.
The sheep.
Come on, man.
People, y'all.
Come on, y'all.
You know, Christ is the lamb.
Yes.
Of God.
Yes.
We're his lamb.
Yes. It's metaphors, y'all.
Yes.
The man teaching y'all history, the Most High talking about something else. And they ain't telling y'all what he's saying. Yeah, it looks simple, but Christ said, my yoke easy, my burden light. That means the simple answer is the right answer. Not this big complicated thing this man then came up with that he done learned from some rabbi that nobody can't even identify who he is. All right? Nothing against that man. I don't know that man personally. But when y'all come over here and start, trampling through our platform trying to correct us with foolishness that some man then came up with, and the Most High say don't make the Bible with nothing. Use my Bible. Come on, bro. Y'all violating the Most High law.
Yes.
Y'all do that. Following
and
that
I've
man.
been so. Oh, go ahead, Elder. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. You good.
And I've been so busy, y'all, and I get feedback from elders and this and that. Bless your heart, son. That let me tell you something. You might not have anything. Whatever that illegal activity is, and if it's in your mother's house, you know what they'll do? They'll confiscate your mother's house. I've seen it happen, son. They will take her house because whether or not she knew it or not, she's liable for things going on in her house. There's an old saying, if you didn't know, you should have known.
Yep.
I'm telling you, they will lock down your mother's house and take it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I've seen it. I gave example
A
with the
lot of dudes get caught with drugs in their mama house, selling drugs out their mama house. They'll take their mama house.
They take it. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen.
Okay.
I'm telling y'all, I've seen it happen.
Playing games. Y'all don't even know what y'all doing. Y'all looking sad.
Don't know. Go ahead there, Elder.
Genesis chapter.
Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 30, verse 30. For it was little which thou hadst before I came.
The understanding that you had little understanding, and your congregation. They didn't have this understanding. Read.
And it is now increased unto a multitude. That
understanding has increased. And the followers' minds have increased. God don't care for about 1,000 people. He rather have one knowing exactly what he's talking about. He don't care nothing about that number.
Right.
He values your understanding as numbers. Read. We read it, level 12, earlier. Read.
And the Lord have blessed thee since my coming.
The understanding. You got blessed with this understanding. Even when I showed up, started teaching labor. I'm going to the spiritual side, y'all. I ain't talking about carnal. Read.
And now, when shall I provide for my own house also?
He said, I want my congregation now, separately. Laban was teaching carnally. Jacob's teaching spiritually. You can't mix diverse seeds. The man is going by God's law, and we know it. You can't miss the doctrine of Luke chapter 8, verse 11 is God's seed. 1 Peter chapter 1, verse 123, is it 123? Is the spiritual seed. I mean, the corruptible seed, the carnal seed. Read.
Verse 31. And he said, what shall I give thee?
What kind of money? What you want? What you want, bro? What can I give you? Look what Jacob said.
And Jacob said, thou shalt not give me anything.
That's when we repented. Say, no, we ain't taking no money.
Yep.
I learned this from my forefather Jacob. And at this time, he's still dealing with the old man. Because in Genesis 35:10 is when God started addressing him, Israel. He said, your name is Jacob. Then he called him Israel in that verse. Remember, he was wrestling with the man. The carnal man wrestling the spiritual man. Read.
If thou wilt do this thing for me.
He said, if you do this for me. Jacob is saying, telling Laban, do this for me. This is what I'm supposed to do. God showed his word unto Jacob and unto Israel to be a priest. Read.
I will again feed and keep thy flock.
I'm going to teach this flock. Remember, Ezekiel 34:31, the flocks of my pastors are men. Women can teach, y'all.
Yes.
Samuel was weaned from his mother Hannah. Do you think God gonna put that in the Bible? He weaned off of her breast, her teat. He was weaned from the understanding, y'all. And she took 3 bullocks up. She was the bullock. Samuel was the bullock, and her husband was the bullock. Read.
Verse 32. I will pass through all thy flock today
with this light. I will pass through all the flock today with this light. John 8:12. When you see day, it means light. John 8:12. Read.
Removing from thence all the speckled and spotted.
The foul, if they have any blemishes on them. Blemishes, the carnal interpretation that you taught them, Laban. Read.
The speckled and spotted cattle, and all the brown cattle among the sheep.
The sheep are the ones that's loyal, willing to follow him. Read.
And the spotted and speckled among the goats.
Go to Jeremiah 6:30 for goats. These are people, y'all. I did not know this until we had the class on Jacob. I didn't know. And when I found out, I called Stephen up. It was during that time and said, we ain't taking no money. We ain't taking no money. We repented. We don't want it. This is it's an honor to do this. It's an honor to do this for God. It's an honor to do this for God.
Yes, sir. Jeremiah chapter 6, verse 30. Reprobate silver shall men call them, because the Lord hath rejected them.
I'm going to find that verse out that David was sacrificing goats. Goats are the same thing as silver. I found it during the class.
Yeah.
But goats are valued as silver. Remember this right here, because I found that precept. So go back where you were.
Yeah. Well,
I just wanted to bring this up.
All is saying, like he sometimes he'll use goat and sheep. Sometimes he'll use silver versus gold. He gonna always have a comparison, because the people who the goats, it don't necessarily mean that they can't get salvation. It's just that they don't have the proper wisdom. That's all it is. Sometimes he uses wheat and tares. Okay, you got to separate the wheat from the tare. The people who ain't got the proper understanding. Certain people got the proper understanding, right? Proper understanding is to love your neighbor. If you a tare, you ain't got the proper understanding of that. If you a sheep, you loyal. And the elder Contessa put in there what sheep mean over here, Ezekiel 34:11. But if you a sheep, you loyal and you humble. You gonna do what Christ tell you to do. If you a goat, you ain't got that same level of understanding. You following somebody else.
Yes.
Gold versus silver. Gold is wedge of Ophir, more precious than gold. That's a man, right, who got the proper understanding. But that, like we just read in Jeremiah, that silver, he reprobate. He ain't got the right understanding. That's what he's telling you. All right. When he's talking about them goats.
Go back to 31. And I'm gonna share something. I'm trying to remember what the scripture is. Go back to 30 and read that at 31. Read that again.
Yeah.
Genesis chapter 30.
After this, we're gonna have to go ahead and get to it, but
okay, yeah.
Because we are hour in.
Verse 31.
Uh-huh.
And he said, what shall I give thee? And Jacob said, thou shalt not give me anything.
I don't want your money.
Right.
I don't want your money. I'm supposed to do this. Read.
If thou wilt do this thing for me.
He said, let me do it. Do it for me. Now this man keeping these people, he don't want nothing. He said, do it for me. I don't want no payment. That's what we said. When me and Stephen found out, we don't want no payment that way. God is paying us.
Yeah.
Read.
I will again feed and keep thy flock.
Go to Ezekiel chapter 3 and verse 1. I got about 3 more, the most, Elder Stephen. Let's see how God feeds you. This is in our head, y'all, because we've done it so many times. I stay in Jerusalem.
Ezekiel chapter 3 and verse 1.
Now this is how God feed us. Read.
Moreover, he said unto me, Son of man, eat that thou findest.
Learn that thou findest. Read.
Eat this roll.
Bread. Matthew 4 and 4. John 6:51. Bread. The understanding. Sirach chapter 15 verse 1 through 3. Read.
And go speak unto the house of Israel.
The ones got some sense. Verse 2.
Verse 2. So I opened my mouth.
He opened his mouth. Read.
And he caused me to eat that roll.
That understanding, y'all. The mouth is his doctrine. He's going to start speaking his doctrine. Read.
Verse 3. And he said unto me, Son of man, cause thy belly to eat.
What the laws of the mind, what's that? 1 Peter 1:13?
1 Peter 1:13, yep.
See, that's the mind, y'all. The belly is the mind. It's different. Write that down, viewers.
And fill thy bowels with this roll that I give thee.
And fill the bowels, the mind, 1 Peter 1:13 again, the bowels, with this roll, this bread, spiritual interpretation.
That I give thee.
Read.
Then did I eat it.
Learn it.
1 Corinthians 3, 1 and 2. Eat, mean learn.
And it was in my mouth as honey for sweetness.
For sweetness. Sweet words. Now go back to where you were. Let's continue that. But that we repented. And so we're asking you to do the same thing. You can't buy this doctrine from me. When I found this, I said, please, keep your money. All that money and that money was in my PayPal. I said, I don't want that garbage. God dwells in us. I want every pastor that got a building. When it get hungry, and it's gonna get bad, I'm telling you. I want y'all to take a brick out of that building and try to eat that. Read.
Genesis chapter 30 and verse 32. I will pass through all thy flock today.
He's separating the sheep. Same thing that Jesus did. He's gonna separate the sheep on his right hand and the goats on his left. He doing the same thing right here, y'all. That's what Jacob doing. Read.
Removing from thence all the speckled and spotted cattle. And all the brown cattle among the sheep, and the spotted and speckled among the goats.
What he's doing, he's separating. He's going to teach the ones who going to accept that spiritual interpretation. He's going to keep. The ones who don't, he's going to give them back to labor. Read.
And of such shall be my hire.
See that? That's going to be my payment. Yep. Teaching your flock, Laban.
Yep. Like we said, we get joy in whenever them elders get up in there, they done listen and learn how to read the Bible, and then they start putting them precepts in that chat. That's our hire.
That's our hire.
We get the feeling of knowing that we accomplished what the Most High hired us to do, to train them prophets. Now they on their own. They ain't trying to follow us, but try and rise up to the level of a potentate. They out there teaching the word the way it's supposed to be taught.
Yeah, go. This is the last one. Go to Revelation 12:11, and I'm gonna give out the other one. Write down 2 Timothy chapter 1, verse 8. This is your hire. This is what he's talking about. Revelation 12, and verse 11. I think that's it. You remember when Christ used to say, I come to do my Father's business? That's what he's talking about. Giving them the spiritual interpretation, what it means. He fulfilled that.
Verse 11?
Yes, that's it.
Revelation chapter 12, verse 11. And they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb.
Who's the Lamb? Christ.
Yep.
The blood is his doctrine, right, y'all? Yep. John 6:55, his doctrine, y'all. Read.
And by the word of their testimony.
We're supposed to teach this testimony. It's totally different from carnal interpretation. Read.
And they loved not their lives unto the
We don't
death.
care nothing about this. We don't care nothing about that carnal interpretation when it comes to this doctrine. What everybody following. We killed the old person in teaching the spiritual interpretation. Unto what? Death. We're going to keep this old man dead in us. Because once he rise, he start thinking stupid and carnal. Yep. That's it, Elder.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to
the Most High. So that y'all know, the man said you couldn't repent. You know what I'm saying? You said if you take money, you can't get the kingdom. So go to right quick, so we can go and make sure y'all know what we talking about. Go to Exodus chapter 32, verse 11.
If it wasn't for Noah, he said he repented. He found one. Remember, he asked Abraham the same thing. He was talking when Lot was over there in Sodom and Gomorrah. He said if he counted down, 10? He couldn't find none. Mm-hmm. Just one. All they need is one.
We're going to read this kind of quick because we're getting ready to move on to class. Read that.
Exodus chapter 32, verse 11. Mm-hmm. And Moses besought the Lord his God and said, Lord, why doth thy wrath wax hot against thy people?
Because the Most High ticked off at these people because they ain't doing what he told them to do. He told them to teach these people his doctrine. That's what he told them to do, and they're not doing it. Read.
Which thou hast brought forth out of the land of Egypt with great power.
He brought us out of the understanding of them wicked kings, Nathaniel, this new potentate, all of these different people who teaching these people their doctrine instead of the spiritual doctrine that God told the Israelites to teach. Read.
And with a mighty hand.
Hand mean doctrine. It's in somebody gonna put it in the chat. Hand mean doctrine. All right.
Totally different, y'all.
Yeah. He got a different doctrine. All right. The mighty hand that took us out of Egypt was the spiritual understanding. The 2 or 3 precepts to substantiate what the words mean. All right. Christ is in his doctrine is in the midst of that. You got 2 or 3 precepts. Read.
Verse 12. Wherefore should the Egyptians speak and say, for mischief did he bring them out to slay them in the mountains?
So they thinking that he's saying they gonna say you went and they went and left us, and then they got out there and they couldn't. The Most High didn't do nothing for them either. See what I'm saying? Why he brought them out? Why he pulled them out of my church? Yes. Y'all, like Nathaniel used to say, everybody that ever left here, they ain't amount to a hill of beans. That's what he used to say. Because some people, once they left him, they went and tried to reproduce his doctrine instead of trying to find out what the Most High wanted them to know.
Yes.
There's a lot going on with this little stuff that y'all be reading, but them people don't know what it's saying because they sitting there teaching you a history class. Okay, read on.
And to consume them from the face of the earth.
Read.
Turn from thy fierce wrath and repent of this evil against thy people.
Because the Most High was ticked off. What Moses is asking for, he asking for a chance to teach these people. He begging them because the Most High, he done had enough. Yes. That's the prophet crying out to the Most High, please, Most High, give us some time so we can teach these people. Yes. That's what's going on. It's a prophecy of the day. And y'all don't even see it because y'all sitting up in there trying to find out who Kim Kardashian sleeping with. How many men did Diddy sleep with?
Am I Israelite?
Caught up in all that foolishness.
Am I Israelite? And don't even realize the Israelites murdered Jesus.
Right. That ain't nothing to be special about. Next verse.
They hated him first before they took him to Pontius Pilate. Hate is murder.
Read.
Verse 13. Remember Abraham, Isaac, and Israel, thy servants, to whom thou swarest by thine own self, and saidst unto them, I will multiply your seed as the stars of heaven.
He's saying he gonna multiply their wisdom that Most High gave them, right? That's what we do. All right.
Luke chapter 8, verse 11.
Their testimony. Luke chapter 8, verse 11. Mark 4 and 14. All right. That's the seed he talking about. Moses is in the situation that we in. Most High give us time to teach these people. All right. Don't lose it. Give us time and let us teach these people. And then after that, it is what it is.
And have mercy on them. I'm praying for that young man right now because I know what hungry is. I really do. Son, I know what to be hungry. I'm talking about hungry. I'm talking about when you 10, 11, 12 years old, you got to go fishing for survival. I know. I was in Pool Creek, Georgia. And when you come out of there, you better know something. That's the roughest neighborhood in the state of Georgia. Pool Creek.
Read on.
And all this land that I have spoken of will I give unto your seed.
Seed means wisdom. And he talking about a different land. See what I'm saying? Y'all see how he using the word land in a particular way. Y'all can't see it because y'all using the pattern that y'all learned from what they told y'all Noah Webster say. This is how you're supposed to use the words. Okay? Y'all don't know what that's saying, but we gonna get to it. But read on.
And they shall inherit it forever.
He's saying they're going to inherit that doctrine forever. Moses is begging you, Moses, all of these people in the chat, Moses, Moses, begging the Most High, let us teach them, Lord.
Your similitude. With similitudes for Moses, y'all. That's what it's saying. Hosea 12 and 10. Yeah.
We trying to get the opportunity to teach them before the destruction. Because y'all see it's coming.
It's coming, y'all. It's coming.
It's coming. Now look what the Lord did.
Verse 14. And the Lord repented of the evil which he thought to do unto his people.
The Most High repented. That means the Most High changed his mind.
He turned back the wrath. He turned back the wrath.
His mind allowed for Moses to teach the people, just like he changed his mind to allow us to teach the people.
Yes.
And if the Most High changed his mind, and Elder Samuel just showed you, he read that Jacob said he had to do it for him. He couldn't take no money for it. So we changed our mind or repented and said we wasn't going to take no money. When somebody get up there and tell you that you can't repent, and you can show them where the Lord repented, and he the example, okay? He said Most High call him the example, okay? When somebody come and tell you you can't repent from taking money and change your ways, that person is a fool. The Most High repented.
And I like to say this. I did not spend 1 cent.
No.
A guy sent $150. And I don't have to tell you the business, but I'm going to tell you anyway. My brother-in-law gave me $50. He said, do with it as you like. The guy was sick. He sent $150. I put that $50 that my brother-in-law gave it to me, and I sent it to that guy. That other money, I did not even accept. When I applied for this business license, the man told me, do you take any money? I said, no, sir. He said, you don't even need to pay for a business license. You don't take any money. I said, I know that. I don't take any money. And they check. They check. Believe me, the state check. They check those accounts. Because if you take any money, you got to pay some type of money back on taxes. You see that? So they check. So I'm clear, I did not spend 1 cent. So again, if I took any money from anybody, I would double the amount and send a box of vegetables per month. It's one elder over here gave to the elder and bought t-shirts for them. I spent my money to buy t-shirts for me and my wife. Again, if I took any money, I pay it back double, and I give you a box of vegetables for a year. After I feed these blind children. After I feed these blind children. And I'll post that too, about the blind children. Let's see if you do that. God, grow free food for blind children. Would you plow up half of your, Elder Stephen? Let them know. I plowed up half of my front yard.
Yep.
Man, my wife retired. We don't need no food. We eat out every day.
Yep.
I don't need no money.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Elder.
All praise to the Most High.
All praise the
All
Most
right.
High.
So, just so y'all know, and again, every show we got to do that house cleaning. Just so y'all know, all right. These people, they make some of the most outlandish statements, putting up videos about people taking money and all that other stuff. Dude, we repented. Okay? We repented. That's what the Most High told us to do. He gave you the example. We gave you the example. We done gave you like 3 examples of it. 2 or 3. All right. We always gonna give you 2 or 3 so you can see it. All right. You have to change. And he explained to you that it was wrong to take money. He gave, y'all might not know why he went up there to tell that story about Jacob. He told a story about Jacob to tell you it's wrong to take money. All right. But again, we're going to take, whenever y'all make y'all little videos or whatever, we know it's your inner child crying out for understanding. And so we're just going to go back and reteach the classes so that the people who are watching us now, because they're trying to figure out why y'all got us on the brain. And they're just going to come up in here and they're going to learn what's really going on, which is okay with us, just so you know. All right. So, anywho, getting back to the class. All right. What the Most High caused us to realize is that the attacks from KJBU, King James Bible University, or whatever, are nothing more than them tithing their questions to us. It's intimidating when you have to prove what you said. But when we have the strongest elder core in Israel located in that chat right there, how could we possibly be afraid?
Yeah.
So, Bubba, we're going to take your offering and place it on the fire to help guide you along your path to the spiritual translation. Listen up close, Bubba. Bubba Royal, or whatever your name is. Thank you for allowing us to explain what these words mean.
Yeah, thank you, Bubba. Bubba, right?
Yeah, okay. Bubba Royal or something like that.
Bubba Royal. Thank you, Bubba Royal. We love you. Kisses, kisses.
I know that's right.
Elder Stephen, we have King Johannan.
I see a monkey wrench in the chat.
Yeah, and he's asking if you can read, please, Matthew 21, 9-16.
All right. Yeah, we let's go ahead and read it. After this, we're gonna go ahead and get the class done. Because we an hour and a half. Go ahead to Matthew
21.
21 and 9. Yeah, it was in 2021 when all this happened, y'all. And this 4 years ago that we changed, that we repented from taking that money from the people way back then. But they going all now. We ain't took no money from nobody. Ain't nobody in our chat paid for nothing.
And we didn't even spend the money.
No, we didn't even spend the money.
We didn't spend 1 cent. No, not 1 cent.
All right, read that up.
Matthew chapter 21 verse 9. And the multitudes that went before and that followed cried, saying, Hosanna to the Son of David. Blessed is he that cometh in the name of the Lord.
Name of the Lord is 2 or 3 precepts to determine what the words mean. Read.
Hosanna in the highest.
That's the highest level. All right. Highest level of blessing is whenever you can teach that doctrine.
Yes.
That's the doctrine David taught. And then here come Christ teaching the same doctrine. Read.
Verse 10. And when he was come into Jerusalem.
Jerusalem is a land. We're going to get into Jerusalem.
Spiritual interpretation.
Spiritual doctrine. Yes.
Yes.
Read.
All the city was moved, saying, who is this?
So here it is. These people trying to figure out what's this doctrine this man teaching.
Yeah, he teaching Jerusalem, y'all.
Yeah.
He teaching Zechariah 8:3, Zechariah 12:6. What the other one? Jeremiah 31, 51:50.
51:50.
Yeah.
So he talking about the level of understanding, y'all.
Yeah.
Catch up, children. Catch up. Please catch up. Because this world is about to end.
Yeah.
Okay? It's going to end.
Yeah.
Is it Galatians 4:26 also?
Yes.
Verse.
When David got this understanding, y'all, that's what he's saying.
Verse 11. And the multitude said, this is Jesus, the prophet of Nazareth of Galilee.
Somebody coming with that doctrine. It's a similitude to what's happening now, y'all. The doctrine gonna come back. Read.
Verse 12. And Jesus went into the temple of God.
You the temple of God, y'all. It ain't talking about going in no synagogue back in the day. No. All right. You the temple of God. The Most High say you the temple. All right.
You the temple. Yeah. All right. He bringing out understanding out of himself. The spiritual house that he got.
He giving it to the prophets, the people who believe in the doctrine. Read.
And cast out all of them that sold and bought in the temple.
What? You mean to tell me if you selling stuff in the temple carnally, he's saying that that's wrong? Read.
Yes.
And overthrew the tables of the money changers.
The money changers is the people who selling them Paleo Hebrew books.
Yes.
All right.
Making money out
T-shirts. Selling T-shirts and all that stuff, using the platform that they got the people drawn in for, the Bible. They using the Bible in order to make money for themselves. Y'all
see tables or wherever they teaching.
What the Elder Samuel just said? When times get hard, chip off one of them bricks off that building, see whether or not you can eat it or not.
Yes, chip it off, bro.
See what I'm saying?
And it is.
You don't need that building. That's what he's telling you. You ain't got to be collecting money from them people to get that building. Read.
And the seats of them that sold doves.
Yes. So they selling T-shirts and Paleo Hebrew books. This is a similitude of what they doing, and he's showing you that it's wrong. All right,
they
just like Elder Samuel was showing you about Jacob. Read
verse 13. And said unto them, it is written, my house shall be called the house of prayer.
You should be teaching in the house. You should be teaching the people what it means, what my doctrine means. You ain't supposed to be coming up in here. You ain't supposed to come up financially using the Bible. That's what he's telling you. Read.
But ye have made it a den of thieves.
Christ said, all that came before me were thieves and robbers.
All of them.
Because they using the church to make money. That's what he's telling you. Next verse. All of them people, like I say, you can believe us, don't believe us. We don't care one way or another. Because we doing what the Most High told us to do. He said teach the word. All right. And that's what we gonna do. Read.
Verse 14. And the blind and the lame came to him in the temple.
Okay. So now the blind and the lame, that's the people, the victims. They handicapped in the word. Okay. They don't understand the Bible. All right. They ain't got no understanding. All right. Those the ones who genuinely trying to find out what God wants them to do. They're the ones who came unto him. They're the ones who gonna see what's being taught and they're gonna convert. All right.
Yes.
Read.
And he healed them.
The 2 or 3, which is the Christ, is gonna heal them. The understanding of the doctrine. That's what's gonna heal them. All right. They're being healed of being ignorant. He's healing their ignorance. All right. That's what it's talking about. It ain't talking about some man sat out there, he put his hand out there and all of a sudden somebody's bones started getting straight whenever they used to be crooked. That's all a fairy tale, y'all. That's a fairy tale. Y'all learned that from the powers that be.
They never would have put him to carnal death if that was so.
No. They were terrified of that man.
Come heal some of my folks over here.
That's right.
Can you come heal these folks, please, sir?
Yes.
See that?
That's
so
right.
It wasn't that like that.
No. Them people would have been terrified of that man. Anybody could do something like that. They never would have challenged him. They say, oh, he's a god. You can't kill a god, y'all. Read on, Elder.
Verse 15. And when the chief priests and scribes saw the wonderful things that he did,
explain.
And the children crying in the temple and saying, Hosanna to the Son of David.
Read.
They were sore displeased.
They started making up different websites and YouTube pages because they displeased with the fact that we done told them people the word is free, y'all. Y'all ain't got to pay no man to get the word. The word is free. We showing it to you through these stories that you're not supposed to be paying nobody for the word. They're not supposed to be using their platform in order to make money. That's just a fact. They can like it, don't like it. You can put up as many videos as you want. You notice we ain't stopped teaching, and your people sitting over here watching us teach it. After a while, them Budweiser frogs start coming through there talking about, but why, sir? Why are you saying this when the precepts say that?
Right.
When they start getting understanding, then that's whenever you gonna have a problem, sir.
Yes. Where my money at?
Right. Exactly.
I want to catch. You all y'all, when it get tough, go to them churches, ask them for a refund.
Yes.
You putting your money in that bank.
Yeah.
That's your bank right there. You putting your trust in that corner building. So when it get hot, ask them for a refund.
Yeah. Watch and see what they say.
I
got my own problem, brother. That's what they gonna say. Go to the last verse.
Verse 16. And said unto him, Hearest thou what these say? And Jesus saith unto them, Yea, have ye never read Out of the mouth of babes and sucklings, thou hast perfected praise.
That's right. The babes is the people who humble. All right. They ain't got a whole lot of understanding.
Yes,
but once
that's the
they
newborn.
see,
the newborn.
Soon as they see it, they say, wait a minute, that sounds like it's right. All the stuff this dude over here saying don't make sense to me. And all he's done is created a congregation where everybody worships him. They worship the people that he set to be the leaders, right? But you're never free of them. Everybody in our congregation is free of us.
Yes.
Because they got the word. They know all they need to do is get 2 or 3 precepts together to understand what this word means, to get the context of it. But if that's too difficult for you, all you have to do is don't hate nobody.
Don't hate nobody.
Your brother. And you're gonna be all right. That's the promise. He said, if you forgive your brother, I'm gonna forgive you.
Just like that. John 1:16.
You ain't got to worry about it, y'all.
Yeah.
Don't hate nobody. I don't care what this man doing over here, what his sexual preference is. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
They don't.
That's his business. That's between him and God. Say, hey, brother, do what you're doing and all like that. That's not my belief system. But you know what? I don't hate you because you do that. I got my own problems that I got to deal with. I got to face the Most High for my own situation. I pray he have mercy on me like I'm having mercy on you, because I'm not condemning you just because I disagree with the way you live.
Oh man. Yeah.
All right. So that, I think we've put it to rest. You ain't supposed to be taking money, y'all. Them people can like it, don't like it. Hey, bro, if that's what you fighting about, we ain't gonna never tell these people they need to pay you. So if you're gonna make a whole bunch more of these videos and all that other stuff, so be it. All right.
Be it.
We gonna keep telling them you ain't got to pay nobody to get the kingdom of heaven.
And if you do, I'ma love even more.
Yeah.
I'ma seek God 10 times more.
I know that's right. All right. So, all right. So thank you for allowing us to explain what these words mean. To be honest, most of the elders see the question as elementary about this land. But we will slow down the pace for you and allow you to catch up, like the elder just said, with us as we all see that the time is short.
Very short.
Just watch the news. Stop watching Love Island and all that other old foolishness.
Yes.
All right, go and look at the news and see what's happening. These people preparing to take Taiwan.
Yes.
The man that got mad at Russia, and he got 2 submarines over there in the Russian Sea. Over there in the sea near Russia.
That's right.
Okay, over there. So now, if you know anything about the way the military works, they never tell you where their subs are. If the man doing that, he knows that them subs might be vulnerable. That's secret information where their location is. All right.
He testing them.
So the man obviously feel confident that he can get away with that. All right. Because they planning on doing something. Y'all sitting up here playing games. Y'all don't even know this stuff is happening. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna move on. I must admit, I was really disappointed in the fact that Bubba Royal only allowed 10 seconds of a recording of me saying that the land is a ministry. That word ministry that mess with it, right? He didn't provide you with the actual class where I proved it. All right, he just gave you the cliff notes of his narrative to make it seem like I was ignorant. So Bubba, let's educate you on the land. All right, we will start with the precepts he used to say that the spiritual definition of ministry is service, calling, mission, and vocation. Guess where he got that from? He probably got that from the dictionary, y'all. Okay. Again, that's where they err. They go to the dictionary, right? The dictionary is written by this guy by the name of Noah Webster. He's a white man. right?
Yeah.
They claim that they hate everything about white people, and Most High gave the word to Jacob and Israel. He have not dealt so with any nation. But the book that they go into to get their doctrine from is from a white guy. All right? Just think about that for a minute. They claim to hate them, and they hate everything about. Elder Yohanan did a class about what was the 2nd Ezra 6.
Yeah.
And the other people, which they claim to be the white people, but they following them people's book. I'm just saying, it's the most ridiculous thing in the world.
Hypocrisy. It's just hypocrisy.
Dude, how is it you supposedly got some rabbi to teach you, but you using the dictionary?
Rabbi don't know. He don't know.
He don't know.
He don't know. He don't know.
Come on now. But I bet he got that money out for you when you paid for his class. Anyway, let's see these scriptures that he used. All right. And he's saying that ministry means service, calling, mission, and vocation. All right. Now we know ministry means doctrine. All right. And we about to prove it here. Rickety tick. All right. Go to Numbers 4. We're going to start at 45. All right. So y'all can get the full context. Because what they try to do, they try and go on ahead and get that tight camera shot, right? So you can't see what's going on. We're going to give you everything you need to make a proper decision as to which one of us is telling the truth.
That's why God said, don't mix these books, too many books. He said, stay in this Bible, find out what it means. Now, some things you have to ask for insight on what it means. And only Most High can do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that 45?
Yes. Numbers 4 and 45.
Numbers chapter 4, verse 45. These be those that were numbered.
Hold on. Now, y'all think numbered means counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 guys over here. Okay. That's what y'all think numbered means. All right. Because you using that man dictionary. He got a different doctrine than God got. The word numbered means something else to the Most High. All right. It don't mean what y'all think it means. All right. Go to Acts chapter 1, verse 16.
It's totally different, y'all.
Y'all, again, it's unfortunate we have to do this because these people got a huge congregation and all that other stuff, but they don't know the basic. They don't know what numbered mean. Numbered mean to teach somebody something. That's what numbered mean. All right? When you number them, you giving them the doctrine.
Yes.
Read that, Elder.
Acts chapter 1, verse 16. Men and brethren, the scripture must needs have been fulfilled.
Explain. Fulfill mean to explain. Read.
Yes.
Which the Holy Ghost by the mouth of David spake before concerning Judas.
All right. David taught this spiritual thing about Judas. All right. He said it about Judas before. It's a prophecy. Right. Read.
Which was guide to them that took Jesus.
Okay. Judas was the one that turned against the word of God. Yes. All right. He went and tried to stop Jesus's doctrine from being taught. All right.
Do that sound familiar?
People trying to stop us from teaching Christ's doctrine. Y'all see this?
Money, money, money.
I'm telling you. Next verse.
Call that a similitude.
Yes, that's a similitude, y'all.
Verse 17. For he was numbered with us.
He learned the same doctrine we learned.
Yes.
Read.
And had obtained part of this ministry.
You see how number and obtain part of this ministry? Y'all see that? He learned the doctrine.
And I'm going to tell you, wasn't there 12? Those 12 disciples knew peace.
Yes.
12, they got to that level, understanding peace. We had that class many times. Judas knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
But he needed that money and power
Yes. Drop down to verse 24. Judas received part of the ministry. That's what he was numbered with. They all learned the same doctrine. Y'all see how that's written?
Verse 24. And they prayed and said, Thou, Lord, which knowest the hearts of all men.
You know the minds of the men. Okay, read.
Carnal.
Show whether of these two thou hast chosen.
Okay, so he was trying to replace Judas. So they was trying to see which one of these gentlemen they was going to teach the doctrine to, so that they could have a complete number. All right. Next verse. We're going down to 26.
Verse 25. That he may take part of this ministry.
This doctrine.
They said it right there.
I'm telling you.
And apostleship.
An apostle is a priest. A priest teaches. Y'all see that? He teaches the ministry. Y'all, I know y'all see this.
And
this
a part
man
of a
don't know
ship.
what ministry means.
And
Ministry
part
is,
of the ship, that ark. And part of that ark. Responsibility on this ark, which is a ship, y'all.
Yes. That's a prophet.
We just brought out Dead Ships. Go check that out. Keeping Up with the Commandments.
That just came out. Read.
From which Judas by transgression fell.
Judas fell because he didn't believe the doctrine. All right. That's why the man lost his mind. All right.
Yes.
No, he lost it. He hanged himself. All right.
Yes.
His bowels. Elder Samuel just gave you. What was it?
First Peter 1:13. Yeah.
Okay. Bowels is mind. Okay. Loins of the mind. Okay. He lost his mind. The man didn't go and hang himself, and then all of a sudden his guts just bust out his gut.
That ain't what it said.
That's some foolishness, y'all. How would that happen? How many times they done went and hang people in the South and in the West and all that stuff? They done hang people. Did they guts ever bust out? That never happened before. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. His mind, he lost his mind.
He lost his mind.
Okay? Because he rejected Christ, and then he was rejected of them people. So he ain't had no home to go to.
Done.
All right? He lost his mind. Read.
That he might go to his own place.
Their own place. Place mean doctrine.
His doctrine.
Read.
Verse 26.
Judas went out on his own. Started teaching crazy stuff.
Yes.
Read.
And they gave forth their lots. And the lot fell upon Matthias.
They chose to teach Matthias. All right.
The lots of their inheritance that they're teaching them, the doctrine.
Read.
And he was numbered with the 11 apostles.
He got taught the same thing that the ones that walked with Jesus got taught. That's what numbered means. They ain't just saying, now they had 11, now they got 12. No, that ain't what he talking about. They gave the man complete understanding.
Yes.
They raised him up to the same level of understanding that they had. That's what that's talking about. Go to Numbers 3 and 16. Number means something else, y'all. Whenever you teach this word, if you get lazy, you start leaving them words on the sideline, you're gonna end up making an error.
Yes.
Right? You got to know what them words mean. Them people just sit there, them idle words to them. They just go over there and they just read. They think a number mean count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that ain't number.
That ain't number.
Teaching something. Something being taught. Read that, Elder.
Numbers 3 and 16. And Moses numbered them according to the word of the Lord.
Y'all see that? He teaching them the word of the Lord. That's what numbered means. Numbered means he teaching the word.
Yeah.
Read.
As he was commanded.
That's what we doing. We teaching the word as we was commanded. We
Yes.
all of y'all number. And you hear that old when the saints go marching in. Oh, I want to be in that number.
Yeah.
Y'all don't even know what that means.
The understanding. They talking about 144, but see, 144 is one house. 4, you're gonna know earth, wind, fire, and water by the doctrine. Carnally, you're gonna go earth, wind, fire, and water spiritually. 1, 4, 4. That's what it means. Under one house, 4, 4. That's what you number with, the understanding. We can break this thing down by the water, by the fire, by earth, carnal, spiritual. We know this. We know the water turned into blood. That's what he's talking about. It's different languages. We know all that. We know those doctrines. Yes. But that's the elements gonna burn spiritually in people's mind. But those elements carnally, that fire coming. No. It's gonna get bad, y'all.
Okay. Now read that again.
Numbers 4 and 45. These be those that were numbered of the families of the sons of Merari.
These are the ones that had the proper understanding, the ones who was educated in the doctrine. All right, read. This is what he used to say about ministry, that it was, let me make sure I got it right here. Service, calling, mission, and vocation. You think ministry means that. We're saying ministry means doctrine. All right. The land is the doctrine. That's what I'm saying. All right. Read.
Whom Moses and Aaron numbered according to the word of the Lord by the hand of Moses.
So it's telling you Moses taught them. All right. Hand. Let's go to Isaiah 22 and 21 so we can get this hand. So y'all know hand is a doctrine. Hand means doctrine. Okay. These words mean something. If you don't know what the words mean, you gonna be lost. You're gonna be sitting there talking about well, you know, Moses was able to put his hand on them. See, he put his hand on them, and all of a sudden it started heaving, this feeling. Their inside just started wiggling.
I want you. Hey, I got this toothache, but I know about your hand, but I want you to pull this tooth. Okay?
How about that?
How about that?
Get this tooth out my head, man. Come on, bro. Read that, Elder.
Isaiah chapter 22 and verse 21. And I will clothe him with thy robe and strengthen him with thy girdle.
Y'all know, if you go to Job 29:14, 1 Ezra 5:40, robe, that's garment. They say garment ain't that. Listen, go to
Isaiah 61 and 10, 11. Yeah.
Go to 61 and 10. You gonna see that a garment is something that you wear is a doctrine. All right.
Yes.
They don't know how to read it. They read it carnally. There's a magic robe. You know, you go on ahead and put this robe on, and you might be able to disappear. Put this cloak on, and next thing you know, nobody can't see you no more. A magic cloak. I mean, what
put on the whole
about?
Ephesians 6:11. Put on the whole armor of God.
Yes.
How you gonna put on God's garment?
Right. What is the job of the prophet? The job of the prophet is to teach. The Bible written to the prophet. If he putting on the armor of God, he got God doctrine because he hired to teach. I know y'all see that. Okay, it ain't talking about all of a sudden the war gonna break out here. Then all of a sudden the Most High gonna give you all these talisman and all this other stuff, and you gonna be able to go through there and start killing people. They ain't gonna be able to touch you because your armor is so strong. You know. But you run out there and see if that AK-47 will split that wig. All right, don't be believing these people, man.
Don't do that. Yeah.
Whenever y'all get out there doing that foolishness, man, y'all gonna get killed because y'all gonna be following the lies of men. the dung of men. They're gonna be the one telling y'all gonna be supermen. Y'all gonna have special powers and all this wonder twin powers and all this other stuff. Okay, but that ain't true. All right, all that stuff is a lie. Y'all got to know what these words mean. But start over again.
And I will clothe him with thy robe.
You're gonna clothe him with the doctrine. Read.
And strengthen him with thy girdle.
A girdle is also a garment that you wear. It's talking about a doctrine. Okay.
Yes.
Read.
And I will commit thy government into his hand.
The doctrine is going to be in his hand. His doctrine.
Yes.
This is the doctrine that you going to use in that day. Read.
And he shall be a father to the inhabitants of Jerusalem.
This is going to be the instructor for the people of Jerusalem, which is the spiritual doctrine, the spiritual congregation. Read.
Yes.
And to the house of Judah.
The house of Judah is the carnal people who some of them are going to convert.
They're going to do it too. Judah is so close to the spiritual interpretation. They just believe in it carnally. Yes. All they got to do is let go of that doctrine and spring out of Judah and return spiritual.
Yes.
God
like
got
Christ
a tabernacle, a spiritual tabernacle. They're actually doing a tabernacle.
Right.
Jesus went another way to tabernacle. They was actually celebrating tabernacle. Jesus said, "Nah, I'm not going." The scriptures say he went another way. What way did he go? He went to the highway, the spiritual interpretation. They kept doing the carnal.
Yep.
They so close, and they're gonna come up out of that very soon.
Go to Job 27 and 11. Trying to let y'all know that hand mean doctrine, y'all. Hand mean doctrine. You got to do it this way, or else you ain't gonna know what it's talking about. Once y'all know what the words mean, when you start reading it, it start making a whole lot more sense. Read that out.
Job 27 and 11. I will teach you by the hand of God.
Come on, y'all. Come on now.
That God got a big hand. He gonna slap with his hand.
I'm showing you, teaching the hand. Come on, bro. Come on, man. If you start slapping them upside the head, it's gonna be a problem. He got his hand extended. Don't make him slap you with it, please. Read on, Elder.
That which is with the Almighty will I not conceal.
He's not gonna conceal God's hand that he's teaching.
His doctrine,
that he's teaching. The hand is the doctrine, y'all.
Even though my daddy, boy, when he hit me, it felt like a hand of God.
That's right. Go to Psalms 144 and 11. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to figure this out, man. Come on, man. Get it together.
That belt felt like the hand of God.
That's right. Well, see, I got right quick.
I hear you, God.
That's right. You have to be able to know 144 and 11. You have to know what these words mean, y'all, so that y'all can get proper understanding.
It's the hand mean doctrine, y'all.
Yes.
That's what it means. Yeah.
Hand mean doctrine. Read that out.
Psalms chapter 144, verse 11. Rid me and deliver me from the hand of strange children.
Hand of strangers, okay, people who got a different doctrine. He gonna prove it after this. There it go. Read it.
Whose mouth speaketh vanity.
He said their hand is their mouth speaking. Okay, that's their doctrine. Y'all see that?
Yes.
Read.
And the right hand is a right hand of falsehood.
Falsehood is words, y'all. When somebody lying, that's doctrine. I know y'all see that.
Yeah, and the doctrine that they go on is they think it's their right doctrine.
Yes.
That they're going on. God's right hand is the right doctrine.
Yes. Correct.
But they think it's so deep that they think this the right carnal words that God is talking about.
Right.
Which is the wrong doctrine.
Go back to Numbers 4.
Just don't
now
fight
y'all
it, guys.
know what
Invite
hand means. All right, we
Yeah.
gave you precepts to show you what hand means, and you know they all up in that. They all up in that chat up in there with all them precepts. Stay in that chat. Read it again.
Numbers 4:45.
Mm-hmm.
These be those that were numbered
Talk.
of the
Yes.
families of the sons of Merari,
Mm-hmm.
whom Moses and Aaron numbered
Moses and Aaron taught them. Read.
Yes.
according to the word of the Lord
He taught them the spiritual doctrine. Read.
by the hand of Moses.
By using the doctrine that Moses understood. Next
Yes.
Verse 46.
Mm-hmm.
All those that were numbered
Taught.
of the Levites,
Mm-hmm.
whom Moses and Aaron, the chief of Israel, numbered
Taught.
Talk.
after their families
Mm-hmm.
and after the house of their fathers.
So they taught them and corrected what they learned and was passed down from the fathers before. They explained it to them, what it meant.
Yes.
Next
And
verse.
heritage.
Yep.
That understanding.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 47. From 30 years old and
Three,
upward.
whenever you at the third day, that's when you're
3.
getting ready to make that conversion. All right. From 30 years old upward.
3, level 3,
Mhm.
0, going around that level until
Read.
even unto 50 years old.
That's the fifth level. At the fifth level, you able to teach. All
you
right.
standing still on 0,
Yep.
fifth,
Yep.
5, 0, going around that till you learn that level. Read.
Everyone that came to do the service of the ministry.
Service of the doctrine. See, he's saying service, but they're using the service of the ministry, of the doctrine. They serving the doctrine, y'all. Read.
And the service of the burden.
What does burden mean?
Word.
Go to Zechariah 12:1.
Yeah.
Y'all got again, these people, they get up in there and they just tell you it means this because I say so. They
Just
don't
like
know.
Jesus say, pick up your burden, pick up
Yes.
your doctrine, lift up your doctrine, your cross, and follow me.
Right.
He said it's
Exactly.
light. Don't
Yeah.
struggle with it. Just invite it.
Read that out.
Zechariah chapter 12, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
The burden of the word of the Lord for Israel.
Y'all see that the word of the Lord is the burden. Burden means doctrine. The
Don't
doctrine
fight it,
of the
guys.
Lord is what this talking about.
Yes, don't fight it, invite it. Don't fight it. And it's easy when you stop fighting. That's why I say come as a child.
Yeah.
Be born again. Don't
Yeah.
fight it as an old person.
See,
Just-
y'all coming as children, what y'all actually doing is y'all tithing. Because we having mercy on y'all. The most merciful thing we can do is to teach you.
Yes,
so
sir.
that you don't walk around looking stupid. Because y'all sitting up in here, y'all howling at the moon, and y'all don't know what y'all talking about. We proving that y'all ignorant of the doctrine, okay? But we gonna explain it to you. Go to Malachi 1:1.
Same
Burden
thing.
means doctrine, y'all. Burden means doctrine.
That's what
All
it
right?
means.
Y'all got to understand when you choose a prophet to listen to, you have to interview him to see whether or not he's fit for the job you're about to give him. You got the right to ask him questions. If he can't answer questions to these simple matters, that means he's not qualified.
He's not qualified.
Read that up.
Malachi 1:1. The burden of the word of the Lord to Israel by Malachi.
That's the word that Malachi taught. Burden means doctrine. Y'all see that? Go to Sirach 21:16. Burden means doctrine.
Yeah.
It's important because that's backing up what ministry means. Okay, in that last precept that we read. Whenever I said ministry, land is the ministry. I'm saying it's the doctrine. He couldn't explain to you what I was saying. He would have been better off sending me an email on eldersofisrael.net saying, hey, what do you mean by ministry? And we wouldn't have had to go through this. But now you trying to confuse the people, so we got to come and explain it to them so that they know that the land ain't talking about some land over there in the Middle East. Most High don't care nothing about that land. He care about his doctrine.
He care about
y'all
this.
Gonna get it today.
Doctrine. Yeah.
Ecclesiasticus or Sirach, chapter 21, verse 16. The talking of a fool is like a burden in the way.
Okay, so now he's talking about talking. Okay, he said talking is a burden in the way. Way mean doctrine. All right. So the talking of a fool is a burden too. So you got the righteous doctrine, and then you got the foolish doctrine, where people go and use other books other than the Most High's book. All right, and they try and mate it with the Bible. When he say none shall want her mate. Read.
But grace shall be found in the lips of the wise.
So that's grace is the doctrine of Christ. All right. That's the doctrine. Grace is, hey, you forgive your brother, I'm gonna forgive you. Even if you don't know all of these precepts, I'm gonna forgive you if you forgive him. You don't hate him, I won't hate you. If you love him, I love you. Yep.
John chapter 1, verse 16. Grace for grace, y'all.
Yep. Go back to Numbers 4. Now y'all
again,
know what words mean.
We don't take no money.
Nope.
Figure that one out.
Numbers 4 and 47. From 30 years old and upward, even unto 50 years old, everyone that came to do the service of the ministry,
the service of the doctrine. Now he about to prove it, because y'all know what burden mean. Read.
And the service of the burdened.
Burden mean doctrine. We just said the word. The burden of the word. The burden of the word. The burden of the word. Read.
In the tabernacle of the congregation.
That's the doctrine that we follow. Okay, the congregation follows the same doctrine. All right, we're gonna move on. Let's go down to Hosea 12 and 10. Because we trying to make sure y'all know what this word ministry means. All right. Hosea 12 and 10. These the precepts he used. All right, he used these two because, now all of a sudden they know about 2 or 3. So they say, we're going to go on here, make sure you use 2 precepts so you can show them that it means service and all that other stuff that he said. But we showing you what God say it means. I mean, carnally, it might mean that carnally, but the people who wrote that carnally, they not offering no salvation. If That's you right. want a salvation, you got to go to the one who offering the salvation and
That's
do
right.
what he say do.
What he said is.
Come on now. Read that, Elder.
Hosea chapter 12, verse 10. I have also spoken by the prophets.
The prophets speak doctrine.
Yes.
The prophets speak doctrine. All right. Read.
And I have multiplied visions.
The visions are them explaining the doctrine by explaining the parables.
And use similitudes.
The similitudes are the prophecies that you can see in your day that they wrote way back when.
By the ministry of the prophets.
That's what they spoke. Ministry is a doctrine. Y'all see how that's done?
Spiritual. The spiritual doctrine. That's all it's saying.
Hebrews 8 and 6. Come on, y'all.
He have to break it down the way that is so you can understand it. Because if you say by the ministry of the prophets, you won't get anything out of that.
Right.
It's plenty of prophets out there teaching.
What's the service that they provided?
What's the right doctrine? Yeah.
Oh man.
They teaching the highway doctrine.
Yes.
Or they teaching another doctrine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Read this.
Hebrews chapter 8, verse, you said 6 or 7?
Yeah, it's 6. Go ahead.
Verse 6. But now hath he obtained a more excellent ministry.
ministry, the doctrine, we got a more excellent doctrine than the doctrine that Moses and them had. All right, read.
By how much also he is the mediator of a better covenant.
It's the covenant of doctrine, because he's comparing
Yes,
that ministry to this covenant.
Yes.
Ain't
Sure
that a
is.
doctrine, y'all? Read.
Yes.
Which was established upon better promises.
The promises is the doctrine that Christ said will go get you salvation. All right.
Yes.
That's the promise, y'all. All right.
I'm sorry.
So now y'all basically see when it's talking about ministry, it's talking about doctrine. When I said that the land is the ministry, I'm talking about the word land means doctrine. All right. Now, I don't want to be too insulting, because this class is to edify these men who try to mock people as being ignorant when they themselves seem to fall into that category. By now, most of you see that the Bible uses the word ministry in the context of a doctrine. I made sure to use the precepts he brought to prove my point, because he don't know what he's talking about. When you use the dictionary to define words, you make the error of using the doctrine of Noah Webster. The Most High didn't mention him as a prophet we should follow. Go to Isaiah 34 and 16 right quick for me. You can't use the dictionary to explain the Bible. You can't use the dictionary.
All Uncle Stephen is doing is just translating it so you can understand. We reading it, but we translating it for you. That's all he doing right now, translate it.
I ain't told you to come and wax my car now. I ain't told you to do that. All I'm supposed to do is tell you what it means. That's all I'm supposed to do. Just tell you what it means. You ain't got to serve me. All right. You don't owe me anything. All right. If anything, I'm a servant to you. All right. I'm not your boss, your leader, and all that. No, you got your own life. I can't get you the kingdom. I'm nobody. I need help myself. All right. Read that, Elder.
Isaiah chapter 34, verse 16. Seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read.
He didn't tell you to go to the dictionary, encyclopedia, Wikipedia, none of that other, the Paleo Hebrew Bible or whatever dictionary. He didn't tell you to do that. He said, get it out the Bible. That's the only thing you can use according to the Most High to get the understanding. Read.
No one of these shall fail.
If you go and you put them 2 or 3 together, like Christ told you in Matthew 18, like Paul told you in 2 Corinthians 13 and 1, Deuteronomy 19:15, all of them telling you. That's how you read it. All right. They telling you. All right. You ain't gonna fail if you follow what they told you to do. Read. None of these, meaning those prophets that told you to do it that way. All right. Follow the prophet. Don't follow these men. Follow what the prophet told you to do. Your men are nobody. The Most High has not recognized any of them because they're not using his doctrine.
I didn't see Noah Webster in the Bible. I didn't see a prophet Noah Webster. I didn't see that.
I saw Noah,
but
he didn't have the last name Webster.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a different Noah, y'all.
Yeah, that's a Noah. Yeah, the real Noah, he knew it.
Yes, he knew. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
He knew what he knows.
Yes.
None shall want her mate.
You ain't supposed to mate the Bible with any other book. That's what he's telling you. Notice we don't have a precept book that we selling. Y'all notice that we ain't selling y'all no precept. Look at them prophets coming on here and they putting them done precepts up in here as we go. That's what they job.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All praise to the Most High.
Making no money off of it. We ain't making no money off of it.
Nah.
That's what you're supposed to do.
It's an honor to do this for God. We love God, and it's sad that some people can be so messed up and they know they can make money off of using the Bible. But sooner or later, brother, you got to break free of that and pick up a mop, a broom, or anything else. Go out and field or whatever you need to do. I'd rather do that than doggone mix up this Bible and make some money off of it. I'm telling you, I'll be in the field picking cotton if I have to before I doggone mix up the Most High Bible.
That's right.
It's just the way it is. I ain't about to. I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah. Now it ain't nothing wrong with you writing down these precepts and keeping them together for your own personal notes, so that whenever you get ready to teach something, you got the information available. The problem comes when them people start trying to take them words and they start selling them. But you didn't write the Bible. How you get a check? How you get paid? You ain't had nothing to do with writing. You know what I'm saying? So why you getting paid? He said, how did he say it? The Most High gave the word. Great was the company that published it. Yeah. That's the prophets. They the one published it. How you getting paid off of what they did?
Yeah.
He ain't said for you to do that.
No.
Read on.
For my mouth it hath commanded.
He's saying it's a commandment that you don't make that Bible with no other book. So if somebody coming up in there and they pulling a book, a dictionary, a Paleo Hebrew dictionary, trust and believe. We just read that the Most High commanded them not to do that.
Not to do it.
So if a prophet is teaching you and he's not doing what God said to do, he obviously is not qualified to speak for God, because he's violating what God told him to do. Read.
And his spirit, it hath gathered them.
The prophets all had the same spirit. Spirit means doctrine. All right. It's going to be the doctrine of God that's going to gather everybody. The gathering is to Christ. That's the doctrine, y'all. Go to Ecclesiastes 12 and 12. The doctrine is what gathers us. All right. But you can't use a whole lot of other books. You can't use it, or else you violating the doctrine of God. He said use his words. He don't care about the Paleo Hebrew word or that man dictionary and all that other stuff. He don't care. Now, like Elder Sam is saying, we know them guys attacking us because we interrupting that cash flow. Yeah. We telling them people, hey man, you ain't got to do that in order to get no salvation. Go and take the time. We ain't charging you. Watch a video or two. Kind of see the method that we using and showing you how Jesus did it. You can do it yourself.
And we're gonna be giving classes how to grow food, to choose that way, growing food for your neighborhood. I'm serious.
Refresh on that. Hit the refresh.
We'll show you how to grow food for the neighborhood, so you can get paid off of vegetables and stuff. Make money that way. Don't make money off this Bible. Don't do that, brothers. Don't do that. Right. I mean, we can't tell you what to do, but I'm telling you, don't sell this doctrine here. We'll make videos that if you wanted to make money off videos that we make, that you can create, because they're gonna need the food soon. They're gonna need it, and we'll do that.
Yeah. Read that out.
Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 12. And further, by these, my son, be admonished.
Say, be careful. Now, Solomon is giving you a warning. Read.
Of making many books, there is no end.
So now he's telling you, you start trying to get all these different books, reading all these different books in order to get understanding. He said you're going to be wasting your time because you're not using the one book. All right. He said, because them other books, they're going to draw you away. Okay. Because those books are a man's interpretation. Okay. You got to get the actual book and use the method that Jesus the Christ gave you to get the understanding. Read.
And much study is a weariness of the flesh.
The flesh is your wisdom, okay? It's gonna weary your wisdom. You're gonna be wrong. You're gonna be making errors. All right. Now you understand that ministry means doctrine in the context of the Bible. We are going to explain that the word land means doctrine by using 4 lands of significance mentioned in the Bible: Egypt, Canaan, Babylon, and Jerusalem. Hopefully we'll have time to address them all. So let's start at Genesis 43:1. All right. And so that y'all know, Genesis 43:1 is talking about the famine in the land of Canaan, where Israel and his family resides after Joseph begins to reign in Egypt. After his brothers received food for them, all right, they went to Egypt, got food from Joseph, they ran out. And Israel wants to send them back for more. But Joseph told...
Now, y'all got to realize, think spiritually, they're not 4-legged animals. Why? They're going to get some understanding, y'all.
Yeah, we gonna show it to them.
Yo, you gonna go into that?
Yeah, we're gonna go into it. We're gonna, because this is a parable. Y'all been taught all this stuff. Y'all don't know what this stuff means. All right. Y'all don't know what it means. All right. But Joseph told them the last time they were there that he would give them more food if they brought Benjamin with them. Benjamin is one of the doctrines of Jacob. It's his son. All of these sons have names. Name mean doctrine, y'all. All right. It's telling a different story. All right. Israel doesn't want the chance losing his youngest son. All right. He don't want to get his new doctrine he's been developing. He ain't teaching no more because he done lost faith, because he lost Joseph. All right. Y'all see that? He wasn't wanting to lose his youngest son, but he gives in because of the famine. All right. It's a famine. Remember.
You need more understanding. And let me add something to it, Elder, because it's the insight what Elder is talking about. Who will leave their father behind if carnal food was not in the land?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Or their youngest brother.
Mm-hmm.
If it was carnal food, Dad, bruh, y'all come on. We got to go. Ain't no more food here.
Right.
So if it was carnal food, why would they leave an old man in the wilderness with no carnal food that goes in your tummy and their youngest brother? No person would do that.
Right.
We got to roll. We got to go.
That's right.
See that? So that's the insight that y'all need to pray for. Stuff like that.
But we're going to show it to them exactly what you said. By the time we get through with this, they're going to know exactly that what you say is 100% correct. Remember, we are explaining that the Most High's interpretation of the word land means doctrine. We are speaking about the land of Egypt and the land of Canaan in this particular portion of the story. Now let's read what he tells his sons to give unto Joseph. Now y'all heard what Elder Samuel just said. Who gonna leave their infirm daddy alone to go and get food for him all the way in a country next door when they can go on ahead and bring him to the food? That's common sense, y'all. We're going to verse 38. Remember what Elder Samuel just said.
What chapter?
Genesis 41.
41. My bad.
38. What did I? No. You right. Go to 41 and 30, 43 and 1. Go back where you were. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Because we're going to go back to 41 and give you another.
Okay.
Yeah.
Genesis chapter 43, verse 1. And the famine was sore in the land.
Okay. So now this is the land of Canaan, where Jacob is. It's a famine now. Okay. Meaning there's no food. Right? Okay. Drop down to verse 8.
verse 8.
Yes.
And Judah said unto Israel his father, send the lad with me, and we will arise and go, that we may live and not die, both we and thou, and also our little ones.
So he's saying, the man told us we had to bring Benjamin with him. Trust me with Benjamin, all right? Because the man ain't gonna give us no food unless we bring Benjamin. And Israel don't want to do it, all right? So now, go down to verse 11, where he relents. Now listen very closely to what Elder Samuel told you. And read this.
Genesis chapter 43, verse 11. And their father Israel said unto them, if it must be so now, do this. Take of the best fruits in the land in your vessels.
What? Take what? Say that again.
Take of the best fruits in the land in your vessels.
So he's saying they got fruit in Canaan. If it's a famine, keep reading.
And carry down the man a present, a little balm, a little honey.
They got honey there. Read.
Spices
they
and
got
myrrh.
Spices there. Read.
And myrrh, nuts and almonds.
Okay. If there's a famine in the land of Canaan, why do they have food to send to Joseph? Y'all see, Elder Samuel, he trying to tell y'all. Y'all listening to these people, they don't know that what this talking about. If it's a fact that said the famine was sore in the land, they ain't got nothing to eat. They gonna die if they don't have something to eat. But the man saying they got almonds, nuts, they got all kind of fruit, spices, honey. I mean, who can't survive off of that much food?
If you think of that, they took going over doctrine. That little bomb is, let me tell you something, that's a little understanding that they had from that tree. A little honey, the sweet words that they got to say, spices, their doctors, the best doctors that they got. They wanted more understanding. They had plenty of food. They had flocks of animals.
Yes.
But he
they
said,
swapping doctrine for doctrine.
Then this best doctrine that we got, and see if he could do better than this doctrine. And Joseph tore him up.
So
tore them up. He going over doctrines, y'all.
If they have food, why they need to get it from Egypt, y'all? All right. So we're going to explain it to you. Go to Amos 8 and 11. Again, those people are teaching you carnally. They're reading it literally and saying this is what it means. That's what they're doing. But this is a book within a book. This is the book that the Most High said he gave to Jacob and Israel. All right. He has not dealt so with any nation. He didn't deal with Noah Webster, y'all.
He didn't deal with
it. But the Israelites is bringing the understanding to y'all now. It ain't talking about no kind of bread and all these different kinds of food and all that other stuff. Food means words. Read that, Elder.
Amos chapter 8, verse 11. Behold, the days come, saith the Lord God, that I will send a famine in the land.
It was a famine in Canaan. It's a famine in the land now because y'all don't know what it means.
It's gross darkness. It's gross darkness now.
Yes.
Because now they're going to somebody like he's a rabbi, this and that. Okay. All right, dude. Okay, but you bringing another book. That I said again. Any other book trying to touch this Bible is garbage.
Yes.
And I say it till I die. Garbage. Use it for toilet paper.
Yes. Read on.
Not a famine of bread.
Can't y'all go down to the store right now and go get y'all something to eat? Y'all can go and get whatever y'all want. It's a famine in the land.
Yes.
Okay. We know it's a famine in the land. But it's not of bread, because y'all can get as much Wonder Bread as y'all want down there at Kroger.
Yeah. Got white bread, honey bread, sweet bread, corn bread.
Yep. We say you even talking about whole cakes earlier.
Hey, as long as you got bread in your pocket, you can get some bread.
I know that's right. Read.
Nor a thirst for water.
Turn the spigot, it's gonna come out.
Mm-hmm.
Turn it. You pay that bill, it's gonna come out. But you can still go down to the middle of the city, find a water fountain, and turn the spigot on the water fountain. And you can get cold water out of there.
Hey, you got rainwater coming, floods coming. You got water in bottles coming. You go to the spring, get water. You can get water out the sink. Go to the well. Somebody got a well, get water.
Yep. Read.
But of hearing the words of the Lord.
He just compared the words of the Lord to that bread and that water. Go to Sirach 15:3. Remember, we're explaining the land of Canaan. The land of Canaan. All right. So the doctrine of Canaan. It was a famine in the doctrine of Canaan, because what Israel was sending his boys to take to Joseph was doctrine, just like Elder Samuel told you. All right, doctrine. Read.
Sirach chapter 15, verse 3. With the bread of understanding shall she feed him.
She is wisdom. So it's letting you know bread and understanding mean the same thing, according to the interpretation of God. Read.
And give him the water of wisdom to drink.
Y'all see that? It's talking about wisdom. All right. When it's talking about bread, water, food, eat, drink, it's talking about learning, wisdom. Go to Matthew 4.
Mist.
Yep.
You said Matthew what?
Matthew 4:4.
Do. Yep. Blood.
Yep.
Any liquid.
Any type of oil, anointing with oil.
Oil.
That stuff talking
any liquid. That's what it's talking about, y'all. Catch up now, brothers.
Yep. Y'all making it seem like we don't know what we talking about. Y'all not familiar with these simple concepts.
And throw that dictionary away when you're trying to compare it with the Bible. Throw it away.
Man, go ahead and take the leaves out of that thing, put it in the cat box, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, man.
Come on now.
Matthew chapter 4 and verse 4. But he answered and said, it is written, man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceeded out of the mouth of God.
He just told you that food is, according to the Most High, is the word of God. All right.
Word of God.
Y'all see that? So now, when you go back, we're gonna go to we're gonna give you another example in Genesis 41. All right. Verse 38. That food that Israel told them to send to Joseph was doctrine. Y'all see now, all of that food he was talking about was doctrine.
That's it.
They needed more wisdom, because Joseph had them. He had them started teaching up, and now the whole world was like, "Man, who is this guy preaching over here in Egypt?"
Don't nuts come from a tree? He mentioned nuts. That come from a tree. Tree is a man. Almond come from a man. A man is a tree. The almond, that doctrine from that tree, which is a man. All those spices that he's talking about. He making bread. Yeah. Sometimes he makes sweet bread. That's the spice, the icing that he had for the take back to Joseph. He given the best doctrine he had, and Joseph sent about. Joseph said, "Send me that boy. Let me get the understanding, that last doctrine that I need to get." Benjamin represented a doctrine, y'all. He's a similitude for a doctrine. When he got that understanding, he sent for the dad and said, "Come on, I got all the doctrines. I'm gonna teach y'all everything I know." That's what
I'm 12 now. Just like whenever the prophets, they had 11 when Judas had left. Then they went and got Matthias. Then became 12 again. That's what Joseph did.
That's all it is, y'all.
It's telling the same story. It's funny how, the Most High make it happen, but it's telling the same story. But y'all don't have the ability to see it because y'all too busy trying to hate your brother and tell your brother he don't know what's going on. What y'all
taking out the frustration because the money's slowing down. It ain't us. It's the Most High doing this.
Yes.
He doing it because you love you. He trying to get you focused off the money.
Yeah.
You don't know how much you about to be weaned from that hatred. You take the hatred and zero targeting it on us because you got a situation going on with your life. Stop doing that. Stop the hate and try to get salvation. Try to get salvation. Forget about that money, try to think it's a money thing. Make your money another kind of way. And try to learn what we're talking about, and so we can have a discussion like civilized people supposed to be, because all you're doing is making yourself look silly. Because the more videos you make of me, the more my brothers, I got brothers, they call me up and say, man, they showing up looking stupid. That's what they say.
Yeah.
I'm an old man.
Yeah.
And when you do that to old people, you ask them old folks, you do that, there ain't nothing good gonna come out of it. It ain't.
We just read what y'all supposed to be doing. Y'all in a famine. What did Israel do? He said, go get the best fruits, go and get the almonds and the nuts and all the spices. Go get everything we got in our doctrine. And go ask questions to Joseph.
That's what they're saying, y'all.
You to do. Come on, y'all. I know y'all see it. I know. Y'all don't understand what parables mean. But if you start watching and reading what we saying, the Most High telling you the answer to your query. Man, stop fighting them dudes. If you ask them a question, you see they answering it. What you fighting them for? You ain't got to fight. Go and tell them, I never heard of this. Why are you saying that? Well, I'm glad you asked. Let's go and get the Bible open so we can explain it to you. That's what Israel did whenever he was trying to get that information from Joseph, because Joseph had them turned up. Joseph had them took his doctrine to another level.
Yes, bro.
Because Israel stopped teaching.
Yes.
Okay? Read that, Elder. This is whenever Pharaoh promoted Joseph to be top dog.
Genesis chapter 41, verse 38. And Pharaoh said unto his servants, can we find such a one as this is? A man in whom the Spirit of God is?
Pharaoh saw that man when he interpreted that dream. He sat there, he said, oh my God, his dream is his doctrine. All right. He was getting ideas, right? And he went and he put his ideas on the altar, and Joseph explained it to him, what it means. Just like how every week we come up in here, somebody tithes, we go and put 2 or 3 to it and make it make sense. Joseph was able to do that. But the Pharaoh of Egypt had sense enough to know it's a benefit to have somebody who can tell you something like that. So he respected you.
Elder, I want to give one example. It won't take that long. Now, this going back, I say, and I say it again, Genesis is the heaviest book in the Bible. Go to Genesis chapter 1 and 14. It's not taking it off. It's just examples how
Shalom,
we see things.
Shalom, Elder Lighthouse. Shalom. Welcome.
Now,
yes, Joseph is the Holy One of Israel. That is correct, sir.
That's absolutely.
That is correct, sir.
Yeah, he is the rock. Genesis chapter 49. Now, because he got the doctor. This right here, if you read this carnally, you won't get it. So, Elder Pop gonna break it down. Because a lot of stuff I share, and there's so much I got to share before I pass to this world. I want to do this because this is my legacy. I love God. I don't charge a teeth. But read that, Elder.
Genesis chapter 1, verse 14. And God said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven.
Stop. The heavens are anybody being elevated. Psalms 148:1. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Because God say he the God of heavens. So he's people being elevated. All them churches, he say he the God of everybody. Being elevated. Read.
To divide the day from the night.
To divide the light from the people that's still in the dark, that they can't see this. Read.
And let them be for signs.
Let them be for signs. She's talking about particular people. And I'm going to break it down. Read.
And for seasons.
That's a compound word. See. Psalm 86. Psalm 18:16. You ain't got to go there. These are people that can deal with the doctrines. See, sons. These are sons that can see these doctrines. These are see sons. We can see all them carnal doctrines you bring. Samuel can. I'm here to teach the elders only. The mature people. Not just the old people. The mature people. Period. I know what he said to me. And for see sons. That's compound spiritual word right there. Read.
And for days.
Lights.
And years.
The years are 12. The understanding. That's what it's saying. Peace. See sons. That's an example right there. These sons of God gonna be able to know these doctrines that's in the sea. Psalm 18:16. Go ahead, Elder.
All praise.
That's just an example.
All praise to the Most High.
They can't even read Genesis. Elder Mission caught on it like that because he know the spiritual interpretation. And the rest of the elders saw it. Long as you get a little water, now that's insight. That's what we've been blessed with. Insight. And that's what we trying to tell y'all. Y'all still dealing with the milk. Still fumbling with the milk. Brother, the world's about to end. This man is gonna do some things. God gonna do some things. It's about to end, brother. Get it together. Go ahead, Elder.
Go back to Genesis 41. Next verse. So this is where Pharaoh is getting ready to promote Joseph over the land of Egypt. All right. Pharaoh is the top prophet. Remember, kings and priests. King and priest mean the same thing. Pharaoh just the top dog. He the high priest over the congregation. Y'all see that? Read that.
Genesis 41:39. And Pharaoh said unto Joseph, for as much as God has showed thee all this, there is none so discreet and wise as thou art.
Now he's letting you know something. Pharaoh got his own church, Egypt, okay? But Pharaoh got sense enough to know that my congregation can benefit from this prophet who got a better doctrine. But he ain't got no pride, right? You know, later on, a new Pharaoh raised up. But at this point, this a righteous Pharaoh. He understand that, hey, wait a minute. Because we got, I was talking with Elder Patricia. And she talks about her good friend, Mary. They met in the hospital. And her friend Mary said that she talked to her pastor about some of the stuff she's learning over here. And we've explained to y'all that pastor stopped taking tithes. He said, if y'all want to donate so that we can keep meeting up in here and all that other stuff, that's on y'all, whatever. But we not taking tithes money for tithes anymore. That's what he said, right? That man is the Pharaoh of his church. But when she told him what she was learning over here, he had sense enough to know what they're saying is right. I'm not going to be prideful all up in my feelings and get to where I'm calling them names, I see what they're saying. I'm going to change.
Yes.
And I'm going to incorporate what they're saying. That's what this story telling y'all about with Pharaoh and Joseph. All right? Joseph came with the righteousness. Them people hadn't heard it before. And the Pharaoh was impressed by it. So let's see what happened. Next verse.
Verse 40. Thou shalt be over my house.
When he talking about his house, he talking about his church, his doctrine. Go to Exodus 20 and 2. When he's talking about house, he means the doctrine that he got. I'm going to put you over my doctrine.
All Elder doing is translate it so you can receive it. That's all he doing, y'all.
All I'm doing. I'm nobody, y'all. Don't serve me. I'm a nobody. Okay? Don't serve no man. Hey, I'm your brother. Like I said, if I come through, give a step on a cup of water, man. Put some ice in it. Let's be civilized.
Yeah, I know that's right.
Let me get some ice water, man.
Just give me some potato soup. Yeah, I'm good.
Read that, Elder.
Exodus chapter 20 and verse 2. I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt.
We talking about the land of Egypt. That's the doctrine of Egypt that Joseph became captive in. Read.
Out of the house of bondage.
That church of bondage. Because that's the church most of us was in. We was in bondage under Christianity. Some of us was in bondage under Islam. Some of us was in bondage under Buddhism. Some of us was following them Israelite camps. All these different, what'd you say, Elder?
Hare Krishna. I remember when they came through Atlanta. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. I say, boy, they showed up to sing with that tambourine.
Right. And that's the Hinduism and all that other. It's a lot of people who was in a lot of different Egypts.
And we love them all.
They were captivated by that doctrine. That's the house of bondage. The doctrine of bondage. But we go into the one, what's that one you always get in Acts?
Acts 7 and 38.
Yeah.
And 39.
38 and 39, yeah. Go ahead and go to that one right quick. So
it's not hard, y'all. It's not hard. Y'all don't have to spend your money. It's not hard.
Yeah.
You're going to need that money. I'm telling you. It's going to happen. This thing going down.
That's for sure. You're going to need the money. You're going to need the money. Read that, Elder.
Acts chapter 7 and verse 39.
Whoa. Go back to 38. Go back to 38 because you got to read them both together.
Oh. Acts 7 and 38. This is he that was in the church in the wilderness.
Talking about a church.
With the angel which spake to him in the Mount Sinai. Sinai.
Talking about Moses. Read.
And with our fathers. Who received the lively oracles to give unto us.
Right. Next verse, so we can find out what this Egypt is.
Moses had the comforter. He had the doctor to comfort you.
Yep.
He knew both ways. Carnal and spiritual.
Right.
He had the comforter, y'all.
Yep.
Verse 39. To whom our fathers would not obey.
They rejected it. Okay. Moses tried to tell them. They rejected Moses. Just like they rejected Christ, they rejected Moses. Read.
But thrust him from them.
They didn't want to follow what he was teaching them. Read.
And in their hearts turned back again into Egypt.
Egypt is a place in your mind. Yes. That's a land in your mind.
Doctrine in your mind.
All right. Heart mean mind. Okay. So it's telling you, Egypt is a land. The land of Egypt. He said their hearts turned back again into Egypt. Their mind. They started following that kind of foolishness that they had came up out of. Y'all see that? Go to Psalms 23 and 6. We're trying to tell y'all what house means. All right. Because the Pharaoh said he gonna put him over his house. He gonna put Joseph over his house. His house is his doctrine. All right. Doctrine. Because Egypt is a doctrine. We just read it. Read that.
And it became a spiritual house. They knew spiritual interpretation. That's what God wanted all along. What Joseph was doing.
Psalms chapter 23, verse 6. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life.
Goodness and mercy, that's Christ. All right, the doctrine of Christ. Read.
And I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever.
You're going to dwell in the spiritual doctrine forever. The house of the Lord is the spiritual doctrine. Y'all see that? So go to Sirach 51:23. We're telling you what house means. House means your doctrine or your church, your belief. All right, the congregation you follow. Elder Lex for Life give us Deuteronomy 5 and 6, telling you that Egypt is the house of bondage. That's another precept for it.
Appreciate that, Elder. Lex for Life.
Sirach chapter 51, verse 23. Draw near unto me, ye unlearned, and dwell in the house of learning.
The house of learning, that's a church, y'all. A church that teach a specific doctrine. Y'all see the word house, when he talking about a house, he talking about a doctrine or a church. Y'all, that makes sense? Go back to Genesis 41.
Not the house of thieves,
no
robbers, charge people.
No, not that.
Not that one.
No, we can't fool with that one now. We're going to try and avoid that one.
Nah.
Sorry, sir. Now read that again.
Genesis 41 and 40. Thou shalt be over my house.
You're going to be over my doctrine. Since you was able to interpret that confusion that I had to make it make sense to me, I'm gonna start following your doctrine.
Yes.
And according unto thy word shall all my people be ruled.
We gonna follow the doctrine that you teach us. Like I gave you the example of that pastor who's following a lot of the stuff that he's learning here, which is good. We're not calling that man out saying, hey, look, now you need to do this, you need to do that. Hey, man, whatever the Most High leads you to do, that's on you.
Yes.
We here to help. We ain't here to hurt nobody.
No, we ain't here to hurt nobody.
Read.
Only in the throne will I be greater than thou.
I'm going to be the leader of the whole thing, but we following your doctrine. That's what he's saying.
That's all he's saying.
Next verse.
Verse 41. And Pharaoh said unto Joseph, see, I have set thee over all the land of Egypt.
I put you in charge of my whole doctrine. Land.
The house of bondage.
Yes.
Over
We're going to start following the whole church. The whole congregation going to start following the doctrine that you teaching us.
That's it.
Which is the doctrine that he learned from his father, Israel. The doctrine of Israel. He had all, like Elder said, he had all the doctrines except Benjamin.
Yeah.
Because Benjamin was still in development. He had all of them. Benjamin was the youngest. So Israel had not finished developing Benjamin. That's why he told them, bring Benjamin. If y'all want some more food from me, I got to learn that last doctrine my daddy had.
That's what he said.
This last one.
Verse 42. And Pharaoh took off his ring from
his ring is his doctrine. That's something that you wear. His doctrine, that's something that you wear. All right. So when you see that ring, it's something that you wear, like the precious stones and all that other stuff. All of them ornaments that they put on the in Jeremiah 10 that they put on that tree. It ain't talking about no Christmas tree. No. All right. Whenever he taking off some kind of jewelry and putting it on off of his hand, right? Read.
and put it upon Joseph's hand.
So he just gave Joseph control over his doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
Yeah. And arrayed him in vestures of fine linen.
That's the garments. All right. Again, we showed you Job 29:14, Isaiah 61:10, 1 Ezra 5:40. When it's talking about them garments, it's talking about doctrines.
His armor, his armor, his armor, like his armor, the fine linen, he ain't gonna itch in it. It's gonna be comfortable with that fine linen and put a gold chain about his neck. That's the doctrine about him. That's doctrine.
Yeah. So you know, ain't no magic gold chain, y'all.
No, ain't no gold chain.
ain't no magic garments. You know what I'm saying? You get out there, you get a pimp suit on, and all of a sudden you going to heaven. No, it don't work like that. Right? Them fine linens and all that other stuff. That ain't how it work, y'all. Ain't no magic garments. Ain't no magic carpets. Ain't no magic garments. All right, y'all.
That doctrine gonna be Ephesians 4:1. You're a prisoner of Christ. Ephesians 3:1, you're a prisoner of Christ. That's the gold chain they put on it. That gold doctrine. Philemon 1:1. Philemon 1:9. You're a prisoner of Christ. That's what Paul was telling them. I'm a prisoner of Christ. So when they bring them other doctrines to me or these elders, they say, no, we ain't gonna be in bondage to nobody. But that's what Pharaoh is doing. He giving it these are good doctrines being on Joseph. That's all it is, about his neck, his bones. His bones is a doctrine. We proved that in the last class, Numbers chapter 30, verse 1-2. Your word is the word is your bond, which is your bones, which is your doctrine.
All praise the Most High. The land of Canaan is a doctrine of Canaan. The land of Canaan is the doctrine of Canaan that is in a famine because Israel stopped teaching when he lost Joseph. Do y'all see? That's what happened to the Israelites.
That's what happened.
You got in the land of Canaan. Cain hated his brother. All right. I know y'all see this.
You giving your brother the foul food. When you hate your brother, you're supposed to give him good food. When you hate your brother when you don't give him the righteous garment to be clothed so he won't be naked. You're gonna feed him the right food. You're gonna clothe him with the right food if you love your brother. If you teach him anything, you hate your brother. You hate your brother. That's what God is saying. That's how God sees it spiritually, y'all. Give him good food. Jacob gave his brother what? Some type of defiled pottage, defiled food. Understanding he gave him. Esau was a great hunter. He know how to get him. He know how to he can get an animal and eat.
Talking about something else.
Y'all
got to look every time y'all read these scripts. It's talking about something else. So you in Canaan now, all right? Because y'all hate y'all brother. Y'all hate them white people. They put our forefathers into slavery and all that. Y'all hate them people.
But when they find out that you claim yourself Israel, and Israel, if you say you Israel, then you killed Jesus. And all the prophets, when they start throwing that back at you, and they say, well, God gave the word to you, you should have taught me properly.
Right.
Baruch chapter 6, verse 6-8 said, the beasts are better than they. What it's saying is that you see the spiritual interpretation, but you keep going back carnal and won't teach your brother properly. He say they are worse than the beast. So who's he talking to?
Can I get a witness?
These people see the spiritual interpretation, but they don't want to spread it.
Go ahead, El. Trying to go ahead and finish it up. How long is it going to take? I hope it ain't long.
Oh, no, it's just about Canaan. We talking about Canaan.
Well,
fresh off the plane. Here we go.
Okay, go ahead and give it to us right quick. Cause
we'll go Genesis 9:5. We'll go from 15 through. We'll talk about Ham, Canaan, and Japheth.
Talk it through, man. Talk it through.
I got you. I got you.
You said
let's start at 17, 9 and 17.
Okay. Oh. Talking about
Excellent class, by the way.
Thank you for that.
I was sitting here riding, and I'm like, man, a lot of edification going on, and I hope, brother, he gets to, these brothers.
I see your picture of that there. Yeah, you're the king. You had it.
People get
I
to
saw
see
Rocket a little earlier. Rocket, he sent us a comment early.
Okay.
Earlier. Welcome aboard, Rocket. I hope you was able to find them. Some precepts in the chat.
All right. We start at 17.
Genesis chapter 9 and 17. And God said unto Noah, this is the token of the covenant which I have established between me and all flesh that is upon the earth.
Okay, so the covenant is a doctrine, is what you're teaching. People don't understand because they keep saying doctrine. Well, the doctrine is you have to go and study what is the name of the doctrine. I know it sounds confusing. Each one of these names acts like, for instance, we're about to get into Canaan, right? What did Cain do in the Bible that he's famous for?
Killed his
brother.
Mm-hmm.
So that's his doctrine. So that's what we're getting into right quick. Read that. So that is the covenant that God had to establish something. You need 2 or 3, and all flesh that is upon the earth. All doctrines.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 18. And the sons of Noah that went forth of the ark were Shem and Ham and Japheth.
So I heard somebody tried to call 2 of our elders Japheth, like it was supposed to be derogatory or something. But you can't run no lineage anywhere. All right.
Okay.
But we're gonna see about Japheth here in a second. Read.
And Ham is the father of Canaan.
As Elder said us earlier, what is Ham? When you think of Ham, what do you think about? Pork?
Yep.
Swine.
Swine.
Yep.
So he's a deceitful teacher, and he's the father of what?
The father of Canaan.
Yep. So he's the teacher of hating it and slewing your brother.
Mm-hmm.
Next
Man,
verse.
it's almost like you're explaining who these people are today. Almost.
Right.
I don't want to get ahead of you, but it's
I know.
almost like,
God said there's the people he don't care about.
God.
That's the people that hate their brother.
Interesting.
Verse 19. These are the 3 sons of Noah, and of them was the whole earth overspread.
So you had the Shem doctrine that was overspread throughout the land. You had hate your brother, and you had another doctrine, right? 2 of the 3 doctrines. Next.
Verse 20. And Noah began to be an husbandman.
What does a husbandman do? You think in your carnal mind, he's a farmer, he's a planter.
Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So a husbandman, he's planting seeds.
Thank you, brother.
All praises. Read.
All praises.
And he planted a vineyard.
A vineyard came out of his seed, but it's spreading. It's a doctrine. It's a congregation that's spreading. It spreads. Yes. Next verse.
Verse 21. And he drank of the wine and was drunken.
Now they teach you in the world that Noah came off the boat and he got all drunk and he passed out naked in the yard. But we all know wine is doctrine.
Doctrine.
So when he got drunk off somebody else's doctrine, and what happened?
And he was uncovered within his tent.
So to be uncovered means you're naked, means he was in sin, meaning he had the wrong doctrine.
Yeah. He had the wrong doctrine.
Yep.
He's the tent.
Yeah.
Yes.
The tabernacle.
The house. We just explained what a house was, y'all.
Right.
We gave y'all the precepts for house.
Verse 22. And Ham, the father of Canaan.
The father of Canaan. So he's the teacher of Canaan. Canaan is a land. Right. He is swine. Canaan is a land, right? Yes. So he's the father of Canaan. So he's the father of he's the teacher of hate your brother.
Yep.
Saw the nakedness of his father.
He saw the sin of Noah. Read.
And told his 2 brethren without.
Well, he didn't have any precepts. They had diatribe.
That's all.
Yes.
He didn't go in there. He was just talking foolishness. They didn't go with the precepts. Okay, see this word right here? This is where the brother got it wrong. This is where the brother got it wrong right here. Get this what this really mean. They didn't do that. They just had
swine got one stomach, y'all.
Chamber. Yep.
One mind, y'all. Yep. The stomach represents the mind. A cow have how many chambers?
Like
4.
Mm-hmm.
So
one stomach, but it go through 4 chambers to get the understanding. He put them precepts and he burned the fire, then he spit it out. That's why whatever comes to his mind. That's what it is, Dad.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So he out here telling lies.
Yep.
Right? Next verse.
Mm-hmm. Verse 23. And Shem and Japheth took a garment.
Took a what?
Took a garment.
As we saw earlier, Elder broke down what a garment is. It was the doctrine. It was the proper doctrine.
Right.
Took righteousness. Baruch 5:1 and 2 is righteousness. So Shem and Japheth are righteous prophets.
Yeah.
There is.
Read.
And laid it upon both their shoulders.
Shoulders is a body part. It is their doctrine. So they put and laid the righteous doctrine. They went through the scriptures and got their doctrine. That's their shoulders.
Burdens. That's their burdens, their doctrines.
Right.
Yeah.
And went backward.
How? How'd you go backward? What are you doing? He remembered what Noah had taught them from the jump. Read.
Yes.
Mm. And covered the nakedness of their father.
So now they corrected the doctrine of Ham.
Yep.
Read.
And their faces were backward.
They didn't see. You reading that, Carnal, you think they hit their faces in the back of their head. That is not what it means.
That's not what it means, y'all.
They went back in remembrance.
And their doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And they saw not their father's nakedness.
That's because he was back when he taught it. Then before he got drunk on all those doctrines, it was a righteous doctrine. So they went, hey man, you remember this when you said this? Get this precept right here. Hey, get this precept right here. Hearts and mind. Give me this. Seize the word. You know what I'm saying? Mark 4:14, Luke 8:11. That's the word. That's going back and remembering. Next verse.
Yeah. Verse 24. And Noah awoke from his wine and knew
that drunkenness that he had, that doctrine he was caught up in, that he was in hate your brother. He's talking about you right now. That's on my voice. Those who listening right now, he's talking about you. When you went into hate your brother, you had a righteous doctrine at first. When you first came into the earth, you didn't hate nobody. You got taught how to hate. You got taught the ways of the earth and the world to show you how to hate this person because it is. Have an opinion or hate this person because it is. Then you went back to love your brother. That's what you're getting right now. So now you're waking up out of that wine. Read.
And knew what his younger son had done unto him.
That hates your brother. He beguiled him.
And I ain't talking about the boy molesting him.
No.
The man went up there. His daddy was laying down naked. The man picked up a stick and started molesting. All that ignorant stuff that they be teaching.
That's carnal.
That's carnal. You know, like he knew what he had did to him. Yeah, he knew he was bothering him while he was drunk.
Remember, there was it was 8 souls. 8 means y'all. Come on now. They had to understand it.
Yeah, Elder Misha and them taught a class on keeping up with the commandments. And he was bringing out about that. What was that class that you taught about the 8? Number 8.
Yeah, remember it was Noah and God remembered. I think it was
okay. Go on and check that out at keeping up with.
I forgot the name.
Over there. They got it over there.
On the 8th day, they had to understand they was all circumcised in the mind.
Yeah, it's called. The title is I think, and God remembered, but the thumbnail says a new body in Christ.
And also, Rocket, we got a class on the rapture. Go back in the library. Go back in the channel. We taught that already. If you want to go back and look at it, and then come back with questions. If you have unsure of anything, just come back with questions. We can teach it again. All right. Read.
Verse 25. And he said, cursed be Canaan.
Cursed is a lie. When something is cursed, that means it's a lie.
Why didn't he say cursed be Ham?
Right.
Why didn't he say that?
Genesis 3:17. Curse is the ground, the earth.
Right.
He went carnal. He was teaching carnal. So he cursed with that carnal interpretation.
Earth, land. Y'all get it? Y'all see that? But why didn't he curse Ham? Ham the one that did it. Curse be Canaan. Canaan was the doctrine Ham was teaching. Y'all see that?
Hey, give me hold that real quick. Let me get
hatred.
48:10. We coming right back.
Teaching hatred, y'all. If you don't clothe your brother correctly, that's hatred.
Yeah.
You just teach him, give him any kind of food, and he take that understanding. Say, okay, I'll put this on right here. That understanding. That's hatred. That's how God sees it, y'all.
Jeremiah 48:10. Cursed be he that doeth the work of the Lord deceitfully. And cursed be he that keepeth back his sword from blood.
So that he's lying. One more, Malachi 1:14, we're going back to it. Let me show you what that cursed is. Same thing. 2 or 3. So we're gonna get 2. We're gonna get back to it. It's another land. It's the land of Canaan. And we're showing you what Japheth is. Japheth is not people that you're looking around. Yeah, they are Japheth. They're righteous. So you're
righteous.
Right. Right.
They're humble too. They're humble. They're going to dwell in Shem tent. They'll listen to Shem.
We're going to get it in a second.
You know right there.
Yep. Read that.
Malachi chapter 1, verse 14. But cursed be the deceiver.
There it is again. It means he's lying. He's a liar. Read.
Which hath in his flock a male and voweth.
So he has a follower, and his not a male like as in a male female. He's talking about as a prophet, and he's teaching. The voweth he's teaching. Read.
And sacrificeth unto the Lord a corrupt thing.
Now next week I'm gonna teach on this sacrifice, but as you see, sacrifice is something you're teaching. Read.
Right. For I am a great king,
as Elder said earlier, a pharaoh. Read.
Saith the Lord of hosts, and my name is dreadful among the heathen.
The heathen are those who are far from God. Okay, now go back to the Genesis.
It says, but cursed be the deceiver. If somebody go and make a YouTube page and try and convince you that the YouTube page that they got, that they put up there, is impersonating elders of Israel.
Right.
Most High say they cursed, y'all.
Right.
Y'all following these people. They don't care nothing about what the law or what the Bible say. All right.
They don't care about God.
Whenever the time comes for judgment, the Most High, he gonna let you know. I showed you that they was wicked, but you stuck with them. Right. So you know, at the end of the day, you've been warned.
Been warned. Yep. That was a heavy precept too. Y'all should take. We love y'all, brothers. Really, we do. We do. IUIC, they came to my house. I fed all them guys who came. I took them out to eat dinner, Stephen.
Yep.
Took them to the
fed them at their tabernacle. Free. Hate my guts.
Right. Kids swam in my pool.
Yep.
Fed them at tabernacles.
Yep. We've been through it before.
Brothers fixing their cars.
Yeah. Stephen fixed food for them. His wife fixed food for them. We know this, but we older now. You fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Gomer Powell said that.
Right.
Yep. Back to here.
Yep.
Genesis 9:25, and he said, "Cursed be Canaan."
Yes, he's a deceiver. Read.
A servant of servants shall he be unto his brethren.
So he got to learn what his brothers teach him. He's a servant to his brothers.
Yeah.
Next verse.
His doctrine defiled.
Right.
Verse 26. And he said, "Blessed be the Lord God of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant."
So God of Shem and Canaan gonna have to serve. I mean, he gonna have to learn from Shem, just like he just learned right now.
He gonna be a student.
Right.
That's all.
Next verse.
verse 27. God shall enlarge Japheth.
Hold on, but you said, oh, Elder Sharon, Elder Misha, there's Japheth. Like that was supposed to be demoralizing.
Look like
but God said he gonna right. God said he gonna enlarge him.
Yep.
And he shall dwell in the tents of Shem.
So he gonna be also teaching what Shem teaching.
Yep. Believe. Well,
under the same house what Elder Uncle Steph was saying. Same house.
Yep.
Right.
House.
Yep. That's why you gonna see a lot of the people who are quote unquote Israelites, they're gonna die.
Right.
Because they hate so much. But them people who are the quote unquote Gentiles, people gonna hear that thing, they're gonna say, I need to change.
Pray to the Most High.
There's gonna be a lot of them people sitting up that pride thinking, I'm Israel. All I got to do is just follow my man here. I'm gonna be whenever my time comes. I'm gonna be cutting off heads and all that. That go that Cain and doctrine.
That hate.
So a lot of people who are quote unquote the children of Israel according to the carnal seed, a lot of them people gonna die because they're gonna hate their brother. That's
the promises is counted for the seed. What count? You brought it out. Count. They got to have that understanding. Counted for the seed. Christ said the seed is the word of God. Luke chapter 8, verse 11. If you don't have that seed in you, that spiritual seed in your mind, not to hate your brother, you got a serious problem. And guess what? Elders of Israel got the antidote. The spiritual interpretation. Because you're going to spend the rest of your life trying to figure out this spiritual interpretation. Guess what? You won't have time to hate nobody. Just like I did. And in these scriptures and find out what it was and say, I got to teach this. So my brothers, I can give this medicine to be a physician and get to my brother because I want my brothers to get healed too. Because I love them too. Because guess what? Most High, you love me so much that I want to love them too. My cup runneth over to give to my brother. Brother. That's all it is. But guess what happened? The world about to blow up now.
Right.
Everybody teaching hate.
Right.
See that?
Everywhere. Everybody teaching hate.
Everybody.
The world about to be destroyed. It's up to the heavens. God tired of it.
God tired of it.
And if you're a prophet, you call yourself a prophet and you love God, that's what you should be teaching. You should be
kingdom of priests. Right. A kingdom of priests have turned into holy, you know what?
A den of thieves. That's what y'all. All you want is a renown. And it's the funny thing. When you got the right doctrine when they're doing stuff such as that.
Yes.
Exactly.
Because if you knew that your doctrine was dominant, you would just teach.
Teach it.
That's it. You would just teach. But when you gotta go and you gotta lie and deceive and make pages and make websites and make fake YouTube pages and all this other stuff, just trying to prove a point, you're doing wickedness trying to prove somebody else wicked. How'd that work out? You hate your brother. But anyway, finish this up. We can finish the class.
And Canaan shall be his servant.
So Canaan gonna serve them brothers that hate their brother, gonna serve Japheth. So when you see they're trying to demoralize somebody by a dumb, I don't want to say racist remark, because they look different from you, you're wrong. And you were wrong in what you said. We just proved it out of God's word.
Yes, sir.
I gotta repent or not and deal with the consequences. Back to you, Elder.
All praise to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
So now, like we was talking about before, when we was talking about the land of Canaan, which Israel, Jacob, and his sons was at. The land of Canaan is the doctrine of Canaan that is in a famine because Israel stopped teaching when he lost Joseph. All right. He's in mourning because he thought that Joseph had died. All right. To the KJB, you people, now that we gave you the spiritual words, go back and read it again with new perspective. All right. Because we just showed you it ain't talking about no real famine. It's talking about the famine of the word. If you're paying attention, you see it. You got to lose the history story and cleave to the prophecy story. And you can see that the righteous left their old belief in the land of Canaan, hating your brother, and converted to the land of Egypt, which is the camps. All right. So initially, it was righteous, and so if you look at the way that it happened to us, right? We went into the camps. Initially, it was righteous and about black people learning about their that they was the children of Israel. But later on, a new leader took over.
Hatred.
That's that one West. All right. They was hiding it in the beginning.
Hatred.
They started showing you exactly who they were. They started teaching hatred. Right. They later dealt wisely with us by making us think it was righteous to hate your brother. That's what Exodus 1:18 through 11 is talking about. All right. Go to Exodus 1.
And that's Psalms 83 too. Let us deal wisely with them.
Yep.
Let's try to deceive, deceiving the very elect. You got people sitting out talking about, oh, there ain't no righteous white people. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Bro. You know how many people in my life that helped me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I grew up around everybody. You know, I was a military child. So I grew up around everybody.
Some of the best people I met was them. Some of the best people I met was black. Some of the best people, Filipinos are the most beautiful people I ever met. The Filipinos so happy. Mexicans so happy. I mean, Native American, I met one Native American, authentic. He looked like he was a Native American. Dude that looked like an angel. Humble as I don't know what.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice people. So I met all different types of cultures. Chinese people, I met all different types of cultures. Nice people.
Been around the world. When you see, that's when they closed-minded, they never been around the world.
Yeah.
They haven't traveled anywhere.
Elder Misha,
they sit around and
verse what?
8.
Gotcha.
Their world is from the TV. Their TV box. That's where they see the world from. They never touched down and shook hands with them, ate dinner with them, and understood their culture.
Read that out.
Exodus chapter 1 verse 8. Now there arose up a new king over Egypt, which knew not Joseph.
That's it. You know what what it is.
He didn't know that doctrine.
Nah, he didn't know the doctrine. Next verse.
Verse 9. And he said unto his people, behold, the people of the children of Israel are more and mightier than we.
Elders of Israel.
Them people was righteous. All right. So it's too many righteous people out here now. You done came into their camp, right? You actually a righteous person. They got to change you.
Right.
Okay. You mightier than them because you got righteousness. All right. So how they gonna overcome you? They gonna make you their slave. All right. And you gonna start following their doctrine instead of what you know to love your brother doctrine. Read on, next verse.
Verse 10. Come on, let us deal wisely with them.
They dealt wisely with us. All right. They started getting us to little things here, little things there.
Jesus black, God black.
I'm black, y'all.
The only thing that they teach of is repression against black people. All of the civil rights challenges, all of the different things that black people went through where black people was brutalized and all that other stuff, right? That's the only thing they teach about whenever it's history. They teach about how black people were done wrong. And we're not saying black people weren't done wrong. That's not what we're saying. But now you got to be prepared to deal with the Most High. And he done already showed you. We done showed you about 3 or 4 different ways that Canaan, if you got that Canaan in your heart, you can't get the kingdom. You ain't gonna dwell. You ain't gonna dwell in them tents.
What's the antidote then?
Yes.
Why these things still keep going around the world? What did Jacob do so horrific that God punishing you because you're black? Why?
Yep.
That's the bottom line. What did Jacob do?
Right.
But like they said, they put it on that fake YouTube page that we got Esau doctrine, but we just totally showed you that God hates Jacob, and they said that they didn't. Okay,
Hated is 99.99% black. What's going on?
Right.
And they raping their own people. What happened? What's going on?
They said that. Go ahead. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They lost the spiritual interpretation. You have no faith in Christ, which is the doctrine. That's why.
And they said on the page that that Jacob stole the doctrine. But did anybody read the story of Jacob and Esau? Did he lie and say he was Esau?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So he lied. He deceived. He supplanted. Yep. He lied.
Didn't they lie and say that they elders of Israel?
Right. That's what I'm saying. They're doing that right now. They're saying they made up a page saying they're elders of Israel and make a whole page.
Yep.
They're trying to supplant the people.
Yep. That's what they do. Read on, elder.
Lest they multiply, and it come to pass that when there falleth out any war, they join also unto our enemies.
So that's the thing. So they might end up like we ended up doing. We might figure out that they lying. And then we might figure out that the Most High, he ain't no respecter of person. So we might end up showing them, well, you saying hate the white man, but the Most High saying if you got hate in your heart, you can't get the kingdom. See what I'm saying? Read.
And fight against us.
We fought against them when we went outside the Devil's Workshop over there in Riverdale, Georgia.
Right.
Read.
And so get them up out of the land.
Again, now you see, when it's talking about land, we got to get them out of that land that Joseph taught and put them in the land that we teach them. So we learned we was righteous whenever we went up in there. We was trying to help our brother. They sold that thing as black people taking responsibility, helping one another, and all that other stuff. That's how they recruited most of them people up in there. Trying to do something to help your brothers, the black community. That's how they recruited all of us, was to try and help one another. All right. They had to get us out of that land, that belief. All right. One more. That last verse.
Verse 11. Therefore, they did set over them taskmasters to afflict them with their burdens.
See there? Now y'all know what burden means. So now y'all see them taskmasters is them people who got rank. Okay, them rank people, the officers, the deacons, the brothers, the soldiers, all of them people that they're allowing to teach because they got burdens. That means they got.
And they continue stroking them with that hatred all the time. Watch this video. Watch this video. Watch this video. Watch this video. Yeah, that's their burden. Their doctrines now. Hatred.
Read on.
And they built for Pharaoh treasure cities.
Yeah, they got all these different churches. They got Atlanta, they got Houston, they got Austin, they got New York, they got Arizona, Phoenix. You know, they got all of these different churches that they done built up, right? Read.
Python and Ramses.
They got them doctrines. That's them doctrines that they teaching in those churches. All right.
They put them in a pit.
Pit. And
you see it, those.
Hit them and ram them.
And ram, that's they think they the ram.
Right.
They control them doctrines. They controlling all them wicked doctors, them women. The doctors are women. That's what it is, y'all.
Okay. Again, you can read it on your own, but that's the prophecy of One West right there, where them people went and took over us. Okay. Again, you can read it on your own. We have to move on to Babylon. Where does everyone say Babylon is?
They said, from what I heard, it was the U.S. That's what they said.
They say it's the USA. Why is that?
Right.
All right. A couple of weeks ago, Elder Yohanan went to Genesis 11 and explained the Tower of Babel and how the Most High confounded their speech. So let's repeat that.
Excellent job.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna go ahead and give them the cliff notes of that. If y'all want to see it, what was that? Second admonition.
Yeah.
So if y'all want to see him give the full, class or whatever, go back and watch that video, and you'll be able to get it. We're just gonna go on ahead and put just the cliff notes of what we're talking about here. We're gonna start at verse 1.
Genesis chapter 11, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole earth was of one language.
Earth, as Samuel showed you, it's a land and it's carnal. All right, the earth is carnal. Everybody had one language. Everybody's carnal. Y'all see that? Read. Yep.
And of one speech.
Next verse.
Verse 2. And it came to pass, as they journeyed from the east, that they found a plain in the land of Shinar.
In the east is where the east wind, Hosea 13:15 tell you east wind.
Yeah.
That's the Lord's wind. Everything in the east, the people of the east, 2nd Ezra 1:38 through 40. That's the prophets. Okay, that's where the Most High's doctrine is. That's the east. When he talking about the east, he talking about spiritual. All right. So they left the spiritual understanding that they already knew. That's to love your neighbor. All
and
right?
they went plain.
Yep. Right. And they went into a land of Shinar, and they dwelt there. So you started believing a different doctrine, other than the.
It's not Shinar, it's Shinar.
Yeah.
Like it shines.
Yeah, something
it's bright.
shiny. Yes. Something shiny.
They got the light.
Yeah.
Next verse.
So it's attractive.
Yes. Something that's going to distract.
3. And they said one to another, go to, let us make brick.
Let's see what this brick is. Go to whenever it's talking about brick and stone and all that other stuff, it's talking about doctrines. Go to Exodus 31:18.
Hey, they about to make a false light.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you go to Zechariah 5, it starts talking about that 8 through 11. Zechariah 5, 8 through 11 shows you that Shinar was wicked.
Exodus 31:18. And he gave unto Moses, when he had made an end of communing with him upon Mount Sinai, 2 tables of testimony, tables of stone.
That's the bricks.
Written with the finger of God.
We're letting you know the tables of stone, that's the law. All right. So stone, when he's talking about stones, he's talking about the law. He's talking about doctrine. All right. Go to 1 Peter 2:5. Talking about them bricks or stones.
Yes.
Talking about doctrines.
Doctrines. Right? Sometimes it'd be man with doctrine. Same thing. You become that doctrine.
Yeah.
The same thing. Policy. That's your procedure.
Yeah.
You are what your word is your bond.
Yeah.
The same thing.
Yeah.
1 Peter chapter 2, verse 5. Ye also, as lively stones, are built up a spiritual house.
Now y'all know what house means. So the stones in the house, all right, they build the house. All right, the house is a doctrine. All right, so whenever you start talking about stones, bricks, you build houses with brick or stone or whatever. Read.
Unholy priesthood.
House is a holy priesthood. That's what he's talking about. Read.
To offer up spiritual sacrifices.
That means you got the spiritual understanding, the spiritual wisdom. Read.
Acceptable to God by Jesus Christ.
All praise the Most High. Go back to where you was. So y'all kind of know what these bricks talking
about. Genesis 11:3. And they said one to another, go to, let us make brick and burn them thoroughly.
whenever they start talking about burning something, it's fire. So fire is the word. Y'all know that James 3, 5 and 6, and you got 2nd Ezra 13 and 4. So fire is the word, all right? So they developing their own doctrine. Read.
And they had brick for stone, and slime had they for mortar.
All right, so let's talk about this mortar a little bit. Go to Ezekiel 13 and 9. All right, so whenever you got bricks, you got to have something to hold it together, or else it's gonna fall. All right, so that's their doctrine. They got like Elder Samuel was talking about, the procedures that they use in order to teach what they teaching. All right, so now y'all see we use 2 or 3. That's what's called tempered mortar. All right, we got tempered mortar because we using 2 or 3. We can prove what we think. A lot of these people, they use an untempered mortar. All right, they're not giving you proof of what they're saying. They're just telling you it mean this because I say it mean this. Read that, Elder.
Or Elder, they say, "Oh, we know what it mean. Y'all know what it mean. Y'all know what it mean. We know what it." Instead of breaking it down for the people.
Nah, that ain't good enough. That ain't good enough. Now that the people starting to see, there's an actual method to getting understanding, and that's what we doing for these people. Read that, Elder.
Ezekiel chapter 13 and verse 9. And my hand shall be upon the prophets that see vanity.
You see it saying hand. Y'all already saw hand mean doctrine. Read.
And that divine lies.
Okay, so nice vanity and lies. So he's talking about somebody who wicked. Read.
They shall not be in the assembly of my people.
He's telling you, he ain't going to accept them. Read.
Neither shall they be written in the writing of the house of Israel.
He's not going to accept their doctrines. He's not going to have, the people are not going to believe the doctrines of those people. Read.
Neither shall they enter into the land of Israel.
They're not going to understand the doctrine. The land of Israel is the doctrine of Israel.
He's going to root you out, brother.
Yeah. They
ain't going to
believe
you out. Yeah.
They ain't going to believe. And God help you if you don't see what we're saying. Because he basically saying, you a vessel fitted for destruction. Ain't nothing nobody can do for you.
Yeah, nobody, bro.
You can't see. You just can't see. Read.
And ye shall know that I am the Lord God.
That's a promise. Next verse. He said it, it's going to happen.
It's going to happen.
Verse 10. Because they have seduced my people.
So they just seduce the people with their lies, with their doctrine.
I understand.
The people running, serving them. All right. So the people seduced into believing in a lie. Read.
Saying peace.
So they got you believing that they got the doctrine of peace, when in fact they don't. They're actually wicked. Read.
Hey, they brother.
Yeah.
All through the comment section, it says shalom, shalom. That's all you see.
yeah. They're not learning in it. They're learning how to follow an idol. That's all they learn.
And there was no peace.
There ain't been no peace between us. All we ever did was congratulate or compliment a 9-year-old boy. And then all of a sudden, here come all this foolishness out of here.
And they haven't killed the old man in themselves, the old person. See, we know how to control the old man. When we do something wrong, we say, oh, let me take a look at this. Let me examine myself and fall back and do the right thing, because we too old for that. That's what I say. I say I'm too old for that. Let him have his way. Go ahead and feed them blind children that really have sight.
And one built up a wall, and lo, others daubed it with untempered mortar.
So they can't prove what they saying. All right. Their wall is not sturdy and stable. All right. Their doctrine's not stable. Remember, we had, in order to build up a wall, you got to have them bricks. All right. Some got to hold them bricks together, or else that wall gonna fall. So the Most High is showing you their doctrine is falling, because we're explaining to you what land means. All right. They said it was something foolish that we taught, but we showing you land mean doctrine. Because how is that valuable to your salvation? if you stop thinking that the Most High gonna come over here and doggone take this place over here in the Middle East back, and then he gonna levitate you up over there, you know, and then all of a sudden you're gonna live happily ever after and all that other stuff. When you get out of that dream and start understanding what he's talking about the doctrine that Christ left us to learn. The 2 or 3 doctrine. That's the doctrine of Israel. And primarily it all hangs on them 2 commandments. Love the Most High and love your neighbor as yourself. All right. You can get that part and you can get salvation. See? Right.
Verse 11. Say unto them which daub it with untempered mortar.
They got untempered mortar. Remember, the mortar that we have, you can prove it with 2 or 3. All right. They can't prove what they're saying. That mortar is that proof. All right. Read.
That it shall fall. There shall be an overflowing shower. And ye, O great hailstones, shall fall. And a stormy wind shall rend it.
So whenever we start teaching, they wall gonna fall. Y'all see that?
Every wind of doctrine.
It's telling you that. All right.
It's telling you, brother.
Word of God comes, it's gonna be over for them. Next verse.
Verse 12. Lo, when the wall is fallen, shall it not be said unto you, where is the daubing wherewith ye have daubed it?
I thought we had the right doctrine. Wait a minute, man. You mean to tell me them dudes making us look stupid? We look like children out here screaming.
So Jeff is a righteous prophet?
Right. Exactly. Yeah, you figured it out now.
He learned it from Shem. Oh my God.
Yes. Maybe we need to. Last verse, Elder.
Verse 13. Therefore, thus saith the Lord God, I will even rend it with a stormy wind in my fury.
The doctrine of 2 or 3 is going to rend their doctrine. That's what he's telling. It's a prophecy. Read.
And there shall be an overflowing shower in my anger.
That water the rain that we rain, and that's clouds. These clouds raining a whole lot of water on them. They can't stop the rain.
So Route 119, that's what the rain and understanding what it's saying. But what it's saying.
And great hailstones in my fury to consume it.
Yeah, it's cold words. We're using cold words. Yeah. We ain't spanning their feelings on this one.
Cold words that got fire behind it.
Yep.
You said Exodus
2 and 1. Reading down to 3. We talking about what this mortar is. Mortar is that proof. Something that hold it together. Hold your doctrine together.
Exodus 2 and 1. And there went a man of the house of Levi and took to wife a daughter of Levi.
Okay, so now it's letting you know what he learned. Moses learned the doctrine of Levi in the beginning. All right. Next verse. That wife is a doctrine. All right.
Verse 2. And the woman conceived and bare a son.
So the man came up with a doctrine. All right. He conceived with his wife. He's going over ideas and he's come up with a good doctrine. Read.
And when she saw him that he was a goodly child,
see that it's a good doctrine. Read.
She hid him 3 months.
So he ain't tell nobody about it. All right. For 3 months. So it's to the point of where it's about to convert to something. Read.
Verse 3. And when she could not longer hide him, she took for him an ark of bulrushes.
An ark is a prophet, y'all. An ark is a prophet.
Keeping up with the commandments just taught that. Their class. Go back on their channel. Keeping up with the commandments.
Those bulrushes is not strong beams. All right. So it's not a strong doctrine. All right. Read.
And David.
That bull rush is a dominant teaching that they got, but they're rushing to teach what they have. They don't have the full understanding.
Read.
And daubed it with slime and with pitch.
So you know slime is not a very good material to build something with. Y'all see that? Read.
And put the child therein.
Okay, so he put the doctrine into this church, but the church ain't very good. Read.
And she laid it in the flags by the river's brink.
Okay, but they ended up teaching the doctrine nonetheless because it's the best that they had. Because they are all in captivity under the doctrine of Egypt. All right. We talking about plaster and mortar. So the thing is, this is a person who don't have a strong doctrine. Their doctrine is they can't prove the doctrine. They don't have the ability to use 2 or 3. All right. That untempered mortar that they use to make this ark, they use slime. So it's not a strong material. All right. Go to it's a prophecy of it's saying that they didn't have the doctrine of 2 or 3. It's a prophecy of your stages of learning. So you started off in your Moses stage. All right. Then you went into Egypt, the daughter of Egypt. Moses, the daughter of Pharaoh took Moses, right? That's how you were. You didn't know a whole lot. It's the stuff that you had learned, you learned it from whatever church you went to, or your mama might have taught you something here, there, or whatever, but you didn't have correct understanding. So he's calling that slime. You can't prove what you saying. I never forget whenever we used to go when we first went over there to IUIC, and people will say something that they learned in church, and the first thing they say is, where's that scripture in the Bible? And then you sit there and you say, well, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? So now they letting you know your ark is tempered with slime, basically. Y'all see that? Because you just don't have the understanding in order to be able to defend your doctrine. And that's how they overcame us.
You're still shaky.
Yeah. We didn't know the Bible like they did. Even though they was teaching carnal, they had more understanding than we had. All right. So go to Genesis 14 and 10. Talking about this mortar. All right. This is what they was building the Tower of Babel with. They built doctrines where they couldn't prove what they were saying.
Genesis chapter 14 and verse 10.
You're reading down to 14.
And the vale of Siddim was full of slime pits.
Y'all see that? So it's letting you know those are churches. Slime pits are churches, but they can't prove what they saying. Y'all see that? Read.
Yeah. And the kings of Sodom and Gomorrah fled.
Okay. Read.
And fell there. And they that remained fled to the mountain.
Okay, so that's it's talking about whenever Abraham went to go get Lot. The reason I'm going here is because Lot was a righteous person that ended up in one of them slime pits. That happened to a lot of us. Y'all see that? It's just
full pits.
Yeah. Of what you gonna go through. All right, next verse.
Verse 11. And they took all the goods of Sodom and Gomorrah and all their victuals and went their way.
Okay, so now them people overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah, but they took their doctrine. All right, read.
Verse 12. And they took Lot.
See that?
Abram's
Lot. A lot of us was in our Lot stage. All of these prophecies in this Bible is talking about you. It's the stuff that you gonna go through. All right. A lot of people was in the Lot stage where even though the people, they knew better, they was caught up in these people, what they was teaching them. All right. Lot got caught up in believing in lies. That's what a lot of us did whenever we went to a lot of those Christian churches, a lot of those camps that we was involved in and stuff. Them people, they took righteous people and they pulled them in. Read.
Mm-hmm. And they took Lot, Abram's brother's son, who dwelt in Sodom, and his goods, and departed.
Okay, so they took him away in their doctrine. All right. When it's talking about Sodom, it ain't talking about no homosexuality. Sodom is a doctrine. All right. It's a doctrine that people even today, he talking about these churches out here.
Sleeping around with other doctrines.
Yeah, they sleeping around with other doctrines. That's all. Okay, that's what it's talking about.
Walking dead in the other doctrines.
Yep.
They're comfortable in that bed.
Yes.
That's their rest.
Yep.
Verse 13. And there came one that had escaped and told Abram the Hebrew.
Now that's where we come in. All right. We came and we started trying to teach, to try and pull them people out of that foolishness. All right. Read.
Ram. He's a ram. He's a good teacher. He know how to brew the food. He's a Hebrew. He know how to put it on the altar. Let me take this to the Lord and see what the Lord think of this. He'll think about it. He'll meditate on it. He say, this is the answer right here. I wait the fire. That's the answer right there. That's what we do over here, like Elder Stephen saying. We get 2 to 3 precepts, burning that understanding, and say, there you go. That's a better answer than all the answers that you can get. There you go. Roll with it.
You know?
For he dwelt in the plain of Mamre, the Amorite, brother of Eshcol, and brother of Aner. And these were confederate with Abram.
Okay, so these was people came and, like, say for instance, you see somebody, you like, man, you know, I know Lot, this is that and the third, and then all of a sudden Lot out there on the street, he in purple and gold, and he out there cussing people out on the side of the street. And somebody say, man, go get your cousin, man, your cousin tripping.
God said, lift up my banner. They out there lifting up a flag banner.
Yes.
IUIC.
Right. Exactly.
Dude, I can't help you.
I know that's right. Last verse.
Verse 14. And when Abram heard that his brother was taken captive, he armed his trained servants, born in his own house.
All of the people who had converted, read.
He armed them with the put the whole armor of God on them, the understanding they had.
Yep.
His trained servants, the ones who were teaching, the ones who confederate with, he was teaching them folks. Remember, he was a Hebrew. The food, he was teaching them. That was his congregation following him.
Yeah.
318. And pursued them unto Dan.
So that's what we did. We went on ahead and we started going after them people to let them tell them people like Elder Samuel used to say, let my people go. That's what we started doing, trying to pull them people out of that foolishness. Let's go back.
And Dan is a doctrine that bites you and go backwards. Remember, Genesis chapter 49, he bites you, to heal your doctrine, and to make them fall backwards.
Yep.
Even the ones that were messed up on their doctrine, he was teaching. Abram was teaching at the time, not to hate your brother.
18 is 1 and 8, that's 9, and 3, that's 12, right?
Yep. It all ends up being 12, complete. Drop down to verse 7. Still talking about this land of Babylon. We're trying to get you to understand what Babylon is. It's a land.
Genesis 11 and 7. Go to, let us go down, and there confound their language.
So he's telling you, Babel is a language. All right. The land of Babel is a confounded language. So he's letting you know land mean a language, a doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
That they may not understand one another's speech.
So it's gonna be a confounding doctrine. So you ain't gonna understand what's going on if you following these nuts. Next verse, going down to 9.
Verse 8. So the Lord scattered them abroad from thence upon the face of all the earth.
But he made them carnal.
Carnal.
And they left off to build the city.
Yeah, so they stopped building the city after he confounded all of their languages. Everybody started trying to, you look out here now and all these people, everybody got a different doctrine. You look on YouTube, everybody trying to sell you a different belief system. They got the women hating the men, they got the men hating the women, they got the black people hating the white people, they got Asian people hating everybody, all kind of stuff that they got out here, So that's what the like they call it the United States now as Babylon, but that's what's happened. Because the people all confounded, they don't know God, okay? They don't understand nothing about God, okay? They following foolishness. Last verse.
Verse 9. Therefore is the name of it called Babel.
Babel, that's just whenever somebody babbling, everybody sitting up here talking blah, 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 like them dudes going to us. They're sitting up in there, every little thing that we say, they going and making a doctrine out of it. Oh, they don't know what this means. They don't know what that. They take 10 seconds off of what you're saying, and then they build a whole doctrine off of
it. They crucifying Christ, y'all. Yeah. That's what y'all doing, dude. Yeah. Y'all crucifying the doctrine, dude.
Yeah.
He said, if you can talk about us, but the Holy Ghost, he said, don't do nothing to that.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing, bro. Exactly. You blaspheme the Holy Ghost. Not forgiven, bro.
Read on.
Because the Lord did there confound the language of all the earth.
Language, doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
And from thence did the Lord scatter them abroad upon the face of all the earth.
That's letting you know when it's talking about Babylon, it's talking about a doctrine. All right, we're gonna go on ahead and let's see here. We didn't got into the late hours over here, so we're gonna go on ahead and switch over to Jerusalem. All right. So most as you can see, most righteous people here in the U.S. believe in all these different doctrines, but don't know the doctrine of Jerusalem, which is the mother doctrine. They are going to learn it pretty soon because Donald Trump is picking a fight that will probably end the world. That is when the righteous will seek the Most High, once they know that it's over. Even our poor little angry friends that hate us because we won't recognize their potentate may start to realize the error of their ways. Okay, the last land we're talking about is Jerusalem, not some city in the Middle East.
No.
It's the doctrine that the Most High sent Christ to explain to us.
Yeah. They fight too much over there for me to go over there. I don't want to be over there.
Exactly. Let's go to Galatians 4:22. What we're doing now, we're explaining to you that Jerusalem is a land. Jerusalem is a land. By the time we get through, y'all gonna see it. We done showed you Egypt is a land, Canaan is a land. We showed you Babylon's a land. So now we're getting ready to show you that Jerusalem is a land. Read that up.
Galatians chapter 4, verse 22. For it is written that Abraham had two sons.
He had two doctrines. Read.
The one by a bondmaid.
Bondmaid. Woman is a doctrine. Read.
the other by a free woman.
So you got one that's got you in captivity, and the other one is free, literally free. You ain't got
literally
to pay for
free, literally
bond
free.
Woman, you gonna pay that bond woman. Trust me.
Yes.
Next verse.
Verse 23.
Mm-hmm.
But he who was of the bondwoman was born after the flesh.
That doctrine is carnal. Read.
Carnal.
But he of the free woman was by promise.
That's spiritual. So he had two doctrines. Abraham had a carnal doctrine and he had a spiritual doctrine.
Remember,
carnal doctrine he called Ishmael. Spiritual doctrine he called Isaac.
Remember, we read earlier in Genesis, Job 14, 1 through 4, man born of a woman.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's talking about. These women, Sarah and Hagar, represents doctrines. They're allegory also for doctrine.
Get ready to read it in the next verse.
Yes. Go ahead, Elder.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 24.
Mm-hmm.
Which things are an allegory.
Okay, so it's letting you know it's not talking about the actual woman. It's talking about doctrines, all right? It ain't talking about the actual wife of Abraham or the actual concubine of Abraham. That's not what it's talking about. It's an allegory. It's something you're supposed to learn from the story, all right? Like they say, the moral of the story. Read on.
For these are the two covenants.
It's talking about doctrine. Covenants are doctrines, y'all. Covenants are doctrines. Read.
The one from Mount Sinai.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the carnal one of sin. Read.
Which gendereth to bondage, which is Agar.
So they said Hagar was Egyptian. Okay, so that's the bondage. Egypt, the land of Egypt, house of bondage. Y'all see how that worked? Next verse.
Verse 25. For this Agar is Mount Sinai in Arabia.
Okay, it's the doctrine of sin. That's what he's telling.
That dry.
You know that sin is carnal. Okay. Read.
And answer it to Jerusalem.
Read.
Which now is.
So now is the doctrine of Jerusalem has returned. All right. And now you're seeing that as we prove what this stuff means, they're answering to us because they can't prove what they're saying. And we can. All right. So Jerusalem has elevated, okay, above those doctrines because they can't prove none of that stuff. All right. Read.
And is in bondage with her children.
So it's telling you Hagar is in bondage now to Jerusalem. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Verse 26. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free.
Letting you know Jerusalem is above the carnal doctrines. It's free. You ain't got to pay for it, y'all. It's free.
You ain't got to pay for it.
All right.
You ain't got to buy no other book.
No.
You ain't got to do all that stuff. You ain't got to go no further. Just stop fighting. Just stop fighting, surrender, and just it ain't no thing.
Yeah,
I'm old.
You ain't got to serve us. I know that.
No,
I know you ain't got to serve me.
I'm your brother. That's just the way it is. I'm your brother. Jesus said he was our brother. So then what makes us brothers?
Right.
If he could humble himself to be our brother, can we humble ourselves to be brothers? We should be able to. That's just the way it is.
Read on.
Which is the mother of us all.
Just told you, Jerusalem is the mother doctrine. Go to Jeremiah 51:50. He's trying to let you know the land of Jerusalem is a doctrine.
It's a doctrine, y'all.
Showing you that these lands are talking about doctrines.
That's what it's saying.
This is the tithes from Bubba Royal or whatever, Brother Royal or whatever the name is. So we're going to go on ahead and we're going to teach them so that they can see what we're talking about.
Brother, Mr. Bubba Roy, we don't mean no harm, brother. We're trying to tell you, bro.
Trying to help you. But, you know.
Because we were lost too.
Yep.
We were lost too.
Yep.
We was in Egypt too. So we're more remorseful because we've been there. That's what Joseph explained to his brother. He said, brother, what y'all did was wrong, but I was spared alive to be here to feed you now.
Yep.
So ain't no thing. Come on in the house.
It was God's will.
Yes, come on in the house.
Save Israel. That's what he said. Read that out.
All praise to the Most High.
All praise
Jeremiah 51:50. Ye that have escaped the sword, go away, stand not still.
All them other swords, the people's teaching and stuff, that's the sword. I know somebody put on there the tongue and the sword. Come on, man. This is a doctrine, man. Come on now.
Yeah.
It's a doctrine, which is the sword, the word of God.
Ephesians 6:17 said the sword is the word.
Yep.
The word. Literally.
You ain't even got to study that. It's saying it directly.
Yeah. And don't you use your tongue to speak the word?
Yeah.
Duh. Yes. You got to have a tongue to make a sound speaking, don't you? Because sound country. I know I use my tongue to the best of my ability. So if I had half of a tongue, I know they wouldn't understand what I'm saying, being a country boy. So I need my tongue.
Read on, Elder.
Remember the Lord afar off.
The Lord is 2 or 3 precepts. All right, that's the doctrine. The Lord is the doctrine. All right, read.
And let Jerusalem come into your mind.
I'm telling you, Jerusalem is in your mind.
Please put it there.
In your mind.
Please put it there.
Go to Ecclesiastes 1:16. He said Jerusalem is in the mind. Now see that? It's a doctrine. Jerusalem is a doctrine, y'all. Ecclesiastes 1:16.
Ecclesiastes 1:16. I communed with mine own heart,
he's
saying,
thinking about something. So he's meditating on something. Heart is the mind. All right, read.
Saying, lo, I am come to great estate.
So you come to a great doctrine. Read.
And have gotten more wisdom than all they that have been before me in Jerusalem.
So he's learned a whole lot, more than a lot of people who already knew about the doctrine. Read. This is Solomon talking.
Solomon, yeah.
Yea, my heart had great experience of wisdom and knowledge.
So he's telling you that he got wisdom and knowledge of Jerusalem, the doctrine. I know y'all see that. Go to Isaiah 27:13.
Believe it or not, y'all pushing toward the Sabbath. We ain't talking about Saturday.
No.
You talking about the full understanding. So it's going to be required. The Sabbath, when you get the full understanding that it is a spiritual interpretation. So now you're going to be required to keep walking into the spiritual interpretation. That's a law. It's in Leviticus.
Isaiah chapter 27, verse 13. And it shall come to pass in that day.
That day is now. Y'all starting to see the world getting ready to blow up. So y'all know ain't no time left. Read.
That the great trumpet shall be blown.
The trumpet is the word. What's that up?
Cry loud.
Yes, spell
58:1. Isaiah 58:1.
58:1. Yeah, that's it. Read.
And they shall come which were ready to perish in the land of Assyria.
So it's going to be people who in different doctrines, right? They were ready to perish. All right. Read.
And the outcasts in the land of Egypt.
It's going to be people who in other different doctrines like Egypt. captive to other men's doctrine. Read.
And shall worship the Lord in the holy mount at Jerusalem.
They gonna start learning the spiritual doctrine. They gonna convert.
They're gonna do it.
Zechariah 12:1.
They're gonna do it, brother.
Yeah.
Don't let people take your place.
Right.
They're gonna take your place, and it's just the way it is. Yeah. Don't fight it. Invite it.
This is the last precept. Trying to let you know. Now y'all can see Jerusalem is a doctrine.
Did you say doctrine. 1? You said 1 or
12 and 1. Mm-hmm. Jerusalem is a doctrine.
Zechariah chapter 12, verse 1. Mm-hmm. The burden of the word of the Lord for Israel.
So this is what the Most High told Zechariah to write, so that when we reading it today, you'll understand. He told you to look for it. All right, it's a prophecy. Read.
Saith the Lord, which stretcheth forth the heavens, and layeth the foundation of the earth, and formeth the spirit of man within him.
So he's telling you the Most High do all of those things. He the one who created the carnal doctrine. He the one who created the spiritual doctrine. Yes. Everything go according to how the Most High wanted it to go. All of the stuff that you seeing now is the Most High's will that everything happens that's happening right now. Next verse.
Verse 2.
Something that Zechariah told you to watch out for.
Behold, I will make Jerusalem a cup of trembling unto all the people round about.
So now he letting you know that Jerusalem, the doctrine, the people gonna be concerned about that doctrine.
It's gonna be an earthquake. Yes. It's gonna be an earthquake that you're gonna
correcting everybody.
Yes, it's gonna be. Yes. You're gonna see the carnal interpretation gonna be shook by the spiritual.
Yes. Read.
When they shall be in the siege both against Judah and against Jerusalem.
As you see, the siege is happening. They putting videos out against us. They're creating websites. They're creating YouTube pages. Everybody gonna turn against this doctrine. They're gonna try to prove that this doctrine is wrong, but they're not gonna be successful. Last verse here.
Verse 3. And in that day will I make Jerusalem a burdensome stone for all.
Y'all know now what burden means, and y'all know what stone means.
That's your doctrine. You required.
Y'all see that now? Yes.
You required now.
Yes. Y'all better start teaching this thing. Read.
Yes.
Make Jerusalem a burdensome stone for all people.
Y'all gonna have to bear this burden. He telling you it's required. Y'all better figure it out.
You've been told.
Yes.
You've been told. Welcome to the party, pal.
Right.
Step out now. This a heavy stone we're told. But Sam gonna tote his part.
No, that's right.
Boom.
All that burden themselves with it shall be cut in pieces.
That's what's happening now. Y'all sitting there seeing us destroying these people's doctrine. All right. You're gonna be cut in pieces. You can get up and then do your little, childish little videos and all that other stuff. We grown men. Okay, we grown people. Only children go around and got these little videos with little silly little videos about this.
I was so scared. I'm so scared. I'm terrified.
Yeah, and all these people sitting up in here, sitting here watching as all of these people getting ready to go to war. It ain't gonna be so funny whenever these same people who sitting up in there making all these little videos. Some of them got children. Some of them got children old enough to fight. And whenever they get up in there and they say, yeah, you got that draft card. I'm not going in there. They coming to your house. Same way they rounding up these people these immigrants. That's how they're gonna be rounding up these people to go to war.
And they're gonna do the poor people that way, and the rest of the people gonna be flying those drones.
Exactly.
Those educated rich boys gonna be flying with drones.
Yeah. It's gonna be real then. It ain't gonna be no joke then. Whenever they come and tell your child, we need you to go on ahead and go over to this processing station over here so we can go ahead and get you suited and booted. Yeah, it's gonna be real then. But read on.
Though all the people of the earth be gathered together against it.
He's telling you, Jerusalem gonna win out. It don't matter what they do, what they say. We ain't worried about them people. We sitting up in here, we doing what thus saith the Lord. The Most High told us to get up in here and teach these people. That's what we doing. We ain't making no money on it. All we doing is telling them what they need to know. You can hear it or you can bear it. Once again, we have taken time to educate you on some of the spiritual words that translate carnal wisdom to spiritual. We want to thank Bubba Royal.
Hey, Elder, hold on, before you close it out. We get 4 minutes. Let me get Psalms 57 and 4.
We with you, Bubba. We trying, brother.
Because one of the brothers had an inquiry, and they had Pops on there, and they tried to call him Elder Slop Samuel, and they said, "Is the tongue the sword, really?" So we're gonna answer that question for you. I just want to close that before you close it out.
You said 57 4?
Yeah, 57 and 4.
Okay. Psalms chapter 57 verse 4. My soul is among lions, and I lie even among them that are set on fire.
Somebody lying, huh?
Even the sons of men, whose teeth are spears and arrows.
Teeth are spears. Our weapons of our warfare are not carnal.
Not carnal.
Right? So they jab you. They teeth jabbing you. Read.
Whose teeth are spears and arrows, and their tongue a sharp sword.
That's one. Give me Psalm 64 and 2. Read 2 and 3.
Well, I can just chill out a little bit now.
Because the tongue that tongue will cut you. That's what it's about. So if you asking, you had to ask the question, really, Pops, is the tongue a sword? We gonna answer. Let's go to the Bible.
Yeah.
I did that many years ago.
I'm just reiterating, I didn't want to leave it off the table. I want to answer all questions.
Psalm 64 and 2. Hide me from the secret counsel of the wicked, from the insurrection of the workers of iniquity.
Liars.
Sin.
Deceivers.
Sin. Deceivers, yeah.
Next verse.
Verse 3. Who wet their tongue like a sword.
Boom! What an earthquake! What a thunder! Boom! Boom! All that crazy stuff. Down mixing stuff. It speaks for itself right there, don't it? The Most High speaks so smooth, brother, and it cuts, don't it? Oh my God!
Yeah, they're saying right now. I didn't know that was in there. That's
like a sword. And bend their bows to shoot their arrows, even bitter words.
Arrows mean words too.
Right. So there's your answer right there, brother. The sword is the tongue. It cuts you. All right. Close it out.
Well, it just teary-eyed when an old man gets old and a younger man defend them, boy, and say, "Wait a minute, move out the way, you old man. I got you."
I know that's right.
There you go. See that? You thought I was a liar, didn't you?
Right.
Again, we did not spend 1 red cent. I will give double the amount that I spent of your money and give every month a box of vegetables for a year. Prove it.
All praise the Most High.
We want to thank
Bubba Raw for his tithe.
Thank you, Bubba.
Yeah. You never would have known his lack of understanding unless he put that foolish video up. In the future, you will see us taking up the tithes from King James Bible University as the elder potentate has neglected to get them ready for what is about to transpire. Trump and Russia going back and forth about nuclear war. Earthquakes and tsunamis going off. Floods and dams breaking in China. Volcanoes. All this stuff happening now. That's Matthew 24. All these things coincide with the prophecy of Matthew 24. Notice we keep an even keel when we address these men. They don't know that the only way to receive salvation is through mercy.
You will see men in purple, all them signs.
That is to forgive your brother. That's what mercy means. Forgive your neighbor for not being perfect like you are. All this back and forth is something to occupy your time until the end. Christ is the mercy, and he gave us 2 commandments. The rest of the understanding is used by men to be lords over their neighbor. Okay, that's why they use them books and all them precepts and all that other stuff to be lords over you. So, cause you sit and you say, well, they know more than me. That's what we got caught up in when we went over there. Again, like you say, we couldn't prove nothing that we had learned, and they had the right precepts right there to show you they knew more than you.
And you know what? Somebody silly gonna still do something silly. And I'm gonna give you a thing. It's in Leviticus. You know this. I ain't talking about Saturday is the Sabbath. This is your Sabbath. You got the full understanding of what was your argument was about. That's the Sabbath. When you come to full understanding, what it means. You got it. Now it's about to be Jubilee. Tell me what Jubilee means spiritually. You about to become a Jew, man. You about to be circumcised. Keep walking into the light, son. Please keep walking into the light. That's what Jubilee means. You about to become a Jew. So don't turn this great holy day around. Keep walking in the light, get circumcised. We're not here to hurt you. We're here to help you. Again, we haven't taken any money and kept. We don't do that here. Go ahead, Elder. I'm sorry.
All praise. So that's all we got for today, man. And again, we're gonna continue to take their tithes, and as they go out there and make their silly videos, we just gonna come back and give the proof like we just did. All of them precepts showed you that when the Most High talking about land, he talking about doctrine. Y'all saw it for yourself. Some of y'all gonna get it, some of y'all ain't. It's not up to us to decide either way. Okay, all he told us to do was tell, and we just told.
We all just did. That's right.
If nobody ain't got nothing else, we're gonna go on ahead and thank all of the elders that was able to show up. But go on ahead and getting their tithes in there. You went and start putting your precepts up in there, put that meat on that fire, and the Most High appreciates you. Also, remember, if you have any tithes that you want to give, meaning your questions and answers, all right? If you have different ideas that you want us to teach about, give us an email at eldersofisrael.net. Excuse me, eldersofisrael@eldersofisrael.net.
And prayer. If you dealing with something in your life and it's vexing you badly, if you need to be purged from that carnal interpretation, spiritual interpretation, send in a request. The elders will pray. I pray all the time. I pray all the time. I guess the Most High say that I might well keep my door open for you, little guy. Cause you in my office all the time. So I pray all the time. Because I do love y'all. It just saddens me that y'all will fight over something so small, and it's easy. Just love your brother. And forgive.
That's it.
Right. That's it.
All praises to the Most High. So if nobody else has anything else, we're gonna go ahead and bid you all a shalom.
Shalom. Good class, elders. Good class.
Shalom, family.
Shalom.
Love all y'all.
Love y'all, bro. All right.
Take us out, elder. Water drop.